We'll make do.
But let's get started. Last time, um, a few things happened. Um, Sweeping through the town of Braden, you guys found something. You found a lot of reagent. Not a lot, some. Um, but the big news was there was a half-eaten body of a child found in a bed. Um, oh, and before that, him was called out into the forest by his um, patron of sorts that is kind of dark and messed up. Um, so we did that. You guys found in the head of that child a large bloated mind flayer tadpole. Um, and did you guys take the tadpole?
Yes. I believe I have it.
Yeah, because you wanted it for your monk man.
Yeah. Um, bloated tadpole. I do have it in my inventory.
And at that, you guys set off back to Korheim, which you knew it would take about 2 days travel with your Pegasus drawn cart that you found. You guys came through the town of Bradford, which was an interesting time of trying to sell things and uh, realizing you probably wanted to get out of that town faster than you might normally want to. And so, traveling through the town of Bradford, you guys decided to make camp for the night. Um, uh, Pim was practicing. Someone was sparring.
Pim, yep, Pim and Norbin.
Pim and Norman were sparring, and a human and a Herringon uh, kind of came up along the road. Um, Alatar was able to spot that they were initially running and then came to a walking pace and asked if they might share the camp with you guys for the night. Being overwhelmingly suspicious, uh, subjected them to a zone of truth and asked questions, which I think they almost passed until the very end of the questioning. Um, and Anton Savali and Torvit decided to leave rather abruptly and continue down the path. A few minutes later, the sound of howling wolves could be heard from the direction that they came in, and I believe, what was it? Two werewolves and three were-rats?
Oh, I thought it was.
I think it's the other way around.
I think it's the other way
Three
around.
werewolves and two were-rats, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Came charging after them. They looked like they were ready to do combat, but Norbin, in his diplomatic way, stepped between that and convinced them to follow their quarry along the path. Um, and they were doing so until one of them said, "The caller of the dead demands justice." At which point, Alatar could no longer, for some reason, no longer let them pass safely. And
I mean, to be fair, Lux was not about that either, right? Like, Lux was like, no, we're not going to let them pass. So, like,
It would
it
have
wasn't
happened.
just me.
It would have happened anyway. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure I was like already like aiming up the shot when he was like, "What?"
Yeah, I hesitated, I think. Because I was just like, what's happening? I was confused.
And thus we started combat. You guys dispatched them. Norbin went down one time.
Of course.
I feel like that's going to be kind of like the motto of this whole campaign.
Yeah.
Norman went
Till
down
you get
once.
stronger, or something.
Very good. And at the end of that combat, everyone leveled up. So I need updated stats.
Did I finish my level up? I guess so.
From people. If your AC increased, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just take your hit points. Alatar, what's your new hit point total?
30. I got a whole 6.
Very nice. Pim?
I don't remember what changed. So my armor class is a 15. I think that's the same.
Yep.
And my hit points are 33.
Norbin.
I'm up to 16 AC. And I jumped up a little bit to 50 HP.
Wow.
50.
50, yeah.
You're going to be hard to heal, man. That's a lot.
Hey, I mean, I basically died almost every combat encounter we've had so far. So
That's true.
I'll get CeeLo next time.
Did you take a feat that gave you that?
I bumped up my Constitution by 1, which put me at the next level up, or next mod up.
Docs, what's your hit points?
28.
Almost had you
And
double.
Lux.
28. Copycat.
I
said
think
it
you
first.
copied him.
Yeah, I said it first, so no.
Well, you two are like tied together, like brothers. Maybe long lost brothers.
Maybe.
Maybe.
All right.
Let's not look at their ages, though.
Yeah.
All of the were creatures are dead.
Mm-hmm.
Anton and Torvit have continued down the path. You have no, you do not have eyes on them at all. So we will pick it up there. What would you guys like to do?
Are they dead, Chris? Like they're were creatures. So like, does it need to be silver to kill them, or like?
Is it like
I suppose you could say I could roll for this knowledge, but I feel like my character would just know this.
Especially your character.
Can I roll for it?
Yeah, absolutely.
I might know it, but less so than Alatar. I don't know it. I skipped that lesson in class apparently.
Alatar, you would know that attacks that aren't magical or silvered, they have immunity towards.
Okay.
But as far as their like regenerative properties, that's not a thing.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
they're not trolls.
I was just bringing this up because we had one regenerate in our bag, and like this was a metagame question, right? Like we had a werewolf regenerate in our bag in Avernus, and so I was like, I guess they regenerate or something. Okay, so they're dead.
The reason for that is because those were creatures were in Avernus.
Oh.
Noted.
I believe that was the thing that was specifically said in there that particular Ratadraga's stat block.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay. Well, are opportunistic people going to search the bodies, or should we just head after?
I mean, I'm making sure that no one's gonna start down the path, but yeah,
I'll look at the bodies.
loot
I'll
these
search
things.
them for. I'll search the bodies for whatever I can find. Weapons, gold, or not gold, chrome.
Do we need to?
Rings.
So, do we want to chase these people down, or do we want to let them be on their way, and we'll try and catch up with them in the city?
Why do we need
Or
to
do-
chase them down?
Or do we care? I mean, they just left. I'm just saying they just left us to a werewolf attack, and didn't bother
I think they
helping
need
us,
to.
or alerting us.
They were also small and weak, and if I was in their position, I probably would have done the same thing.
I wouldn't have
I
run
don't
away.
think-
I would have stopped here and fought with us.
Or at least
Hey,
given
well,
us a warning.
You're a trained soldier. I don't think those folk are. I don't think chasing them down and
They're
and
relic
talking to them-
hunters. Of course they're
Yeah.
trained.
And
think
as
you
he
all are-
said, at the very least, they could have said, "All right, we're out of here. There's werewolves coming." They were teasing the whole time. They didn't let us know what was going on. They just wanted to stick with us. They didn't reveal anything that they could have told us. They could have said to us, "Hey, we're in danger and we need your help." To which we would have replied, "I'm tough to be you," but we might have helped.
Well, I say we catch up with them in the city and we can talk to them about it. But I don't think we need to chase them down. They're already frightened. They've already been chased. There's no
Do
point in
we
chasing
know
them
where
down
they'll
now.
be in the city? Is there like one relic hunter guild location?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And you would know where
major
that is.
city would have an actual, large, well-known building for relic hunters.
I would like to rest a little bit. I don't need to chase after them right now. I agree with Lux. But I believe they
Yeah.
need to answer for their actions.
I don't think chasing them down and yelling at them is going to get any sort of productive outcome.
They must have something worth something. If those werewolves were chasing after them, they said they were chasing after them to get something back. What was it?
Something they stole. I believe, right?
Yeah, they said they stole something. I thought they mentioned what it was.
I don't remember.
There's a ring, I believe.
A ring.
Didn't you do detect magic? What was magic on him? Wasn't it something in his pocket?
Yeah.
I think his
something-
pocket. Yeah.
But not
Something
not
like
a
that.
ring though, on his finger.
Well, no, he wasn't wearing any. He wasn't wearing it. But
Got
I
it.
think they said they were looking for a ring or something. I can't remember. It all happened pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's exactly what I remember too.
You're
Okay.
remembering correctly, Alatar.
Fantastic. Old age hasn't caught up with me yet.
All right. Well,
You're
I'm
pretty old.
I'm searching
I'm
bodies.
by Sela, by the way. Seeing why he's like,
Ooh. Got me a
Well,
nat,
let's get
nat 20 on my search.
Let's get settled down for camp again. Just let me
Oh.
know what we're taking. I'll add it to our list, guys.
So I got a nat 20. That means I got a total of 20 on my investigation.
Perfect.
They have nothing on their person.
Okay.
Alatar, you would know though that. Ooh.
Amazing.
Ooh. When a were creature turns into their wild shape, anything that they're wearing, like turns into that with them.
So in the morning,
In the light of the full moon, even when these were creatures are slain, they will remain in their wild shape.
Oh.
Can I drag one underneath a tree so it's not in the light of the full moon?
I would also know that that's not how that works.
That's not how it works.
If only,
Light.
if only werewolves had to stay inside, right? And they'd be just fine.
Gonna say then
Or
we could just
if
put
you-
up a tent and like hide under it and be like, oh, you can't get me.
Or if you guys would let me pick darkness for my spell.
You can take it. No one's stopping you.
True.
Your feelings were hurt. I didn't hurt your
Pim
feelings.
Pim doesn't seem to be someone who worries too much about other people's opinions. He kind of does his own thing. Maybe a little less now than he used to.
Yeah.
But all right, let's
That was
just
for
get
me.
back
That was making the game more fun. I don't want to make the game unfun for you guys.
Let's set up camp then. And
I mean, our camp that we've already set up. That's like
I was gonna say,
right
We've
here.
already set up.
oh yeah,
we're-
that's right. Let's get back to resting, guys.
Sorry,
How's
Pim.
CeeLo look?
I think I'm done sparring for the night. I don't feel the best.
Okay. We had some practice here too.
All right.
How low are you?
I'm at 19 of 50.
Okay.
So I mean, I've been worse.
Okay, I'll give you.
But I mean, we got our long rest coming up, so.
I know, but I'm gonna give you 2 more cure wounds, so 5 and
Nice.
7. All right, my staff is tapped out.
Oh.
Are you also low?
Wait, how's it a 5 and a 7?
Because I have +3.
Yeah.
Oh,
I put my stats out there so you can see.
Oh, hey, I wasn't even looking at that.
Yeah.
Um,
Remember I joined up with you so you could keep me alive?
hold up. You get 12.
Ah, healthy now.
Yeah, he's looking good now.
All right, well, now I have no more spells. Oh no, I have one first level.
What would you guys like to do prior to bedding down?
what's going on with CeeLo?
He's just talking to his parrot, you know.
I'll just lead him back in the cabin or into our camp.
But I believe CeeLo went to sleep pretty quickly, right?
Yeah, but then I woke him up because
Yeah,
those
and
werewolves.
so you lead him back, and he goes right back to bed. He's an old man, an old gnome. All right. And I believe the watch is, unless you guys tell me differently, Alatar has first watch and Lux has second watch.
Right.
I see no reason to change it.
Nope.
All right. If no one would like to do anything or have any conversations, we will go into long rest mode.
I will meditate for a little bit before I go down to bed.
I of course do my ritual. Sharpen my blade.
Prestidigitation in your clothes.
Do all that. Make myself look as clean and pure as you can.
Very good. All right. Alatar.
Chris, I also start practicing, and while I'm sitting there, I practice, and I look at my sword, or not my sword, my not hammer. Yeah, my warhammer. Yeah, I look at my warhammer, and I feel it, and I go, and I make it disappear, and I think about it again, and it appears in my hands again. I'm like, oh, cool, and close it off. Then I go to bed.
Off.
Yeah.
Ooh, cool. All right.
Can you do that when you can you re-summon it in the other hand? When you make it go away in one hand? So like if you're grappled or something?
Yep.
That would be awesome.
All right.
I think that's really all I got out of this third level. I got my.
It's okay. Not many people get. I mean, we all got a stat boost, right?
No.
Unless you took a Unless you're multi-classing or you took a feat.
Multi-classing.
Oh yeah. That's right. Multi-classing.
All right. Alatar, on your watch. It is unsuccessful. No.
What, my watch is unsuccessful?
Yeah, that's not is no good. This is the full moon for the blue moon, Kos, which in your worship to these three architects, full moons are kind of treated with great reverence.
Okay.
As
sense,
the
makes
as
sense.
the as the moons wax and wane, it's kind of um a feeling of closeness between each one of these architects. And so I would imagine during your watch of it being just very silent and still, the blue moon um, larger um, than it ever is in the sky at any other time, of just a time of kind of communing with your gods.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Besides that, unless you wanted to do anything else with that, your watch passes uneventfully.
Nope. Just do his normal thing, right? Contemplation, prayer, those type of things.
Very good. Lux, during your watch, it also does not succeed.
Wake up and we're both dead.
During your watch, Lux, you see Dox start to stir a little bit, kind of like just wrestling in his sleep. And you see his Drake Warden pup just leap right out of his body. And he's like,
No, don't you.
Lux is like, my pet. My pet.
Mine.
I
Good
totally
boy,
did that.
good
I was
boy.
like, come on, boy, come on, and he just came right out. So I mean, I don't know.
You see him, he's like just like standing over Dox, and he starts panting, just like normal dog type panting, excited, but then his head kind of turns as if he's concerned. Dox, you wake up on in a very cold very cold climate. You can feel snow kind of swirling on the ground between your feet, but other than that, it's a very barren landscape. And as you kind of follow that swirling snow on the ground, your eyes meet the horizon, and on the horizon you see these kind of jagged mountains off in the distance. As your feet kind of start walking, not really thinking about it, you're just kind of looking around. You feel very alone, very small, very much out in the open. In this area, there's nowhere for you to hide, nowhere for you to run. and you start to feel the ground beneath your feet begin to vibrate and shake. And your immediate response is one of fear. Because again, knowing that there's nowhere for you to hide, you stave off the feeling of wanting just to crawl into a ball right where you're at, and continue to walk, hoping that maybe you'll find a tree, maybe you'll find a rock,
Can
a little
I?
bit further, as you walk towards the horizon. And as you do, that vibration has a rhythm to it. It's a rhythm of someone or something breathing. As you get a little bit closer towards those mountains in the distance, at one far end of the mountain range, you see two bright lit eyes suddenly open, awakened by your presence. And shortly after that, you feel the vibration in the ground begin to surge as this thing draws breath. And right before you wake up, right before you are awakened out of this dream state, you see the entire mountain range erupt. As this is no mountain range, it is the body of the largest dragon anyone has ever seen.
What color is it?
And then that startles you awake. You awake to the sight of your Drake in your face, and Lux kind of standing over you, taking in the sight.
Did I know what color it was in the
The
dream?
dragon?
Yeah.
No, it was. I mean, still way far off in the distance in order to try to get any color from it.
I sit up as quickly as I can. I look around trying to figure out if I'm still in the dream or not. I see the dog. Not as startled as I usually am, but I see Lux. I just tell the dog to come over to me a little bit closer, away from him. Just a little bit.
I think he might be hungry.
See, I don't know what this thing eats. Probably just normal food, right?
Cobalt.
I would assume so, yeah. Guys, I have more like iron trinkets. I would have been melting those down. That's kind of how I would be spending my watch.
During your okay.
I start getting food, I guess, for the dog because Lux said something. So
You all right? You look a little green around the scales there.
cooking calms my nerves.
Why do your nerves need calming?
It's just I had a nightmare.
That's all right. You'll get used to it.
I
Anything
don't know.
exciting?
Anything exciting? But I just woke up and they just started for me.
I meant in the nightmare.
Oh. I just saw another dragon in my dream. It's just the run of the mill type of stuff, but
Run of the mill. So you've been having these before?
Yeah, they're pretty terrifying, to be honest. I really don't like them.
Well, something about you tells me there's a little more to you than meets the eye. I think you're lucky that wizard fellow there kind of knows what you're going through. He might be able to help you out.
Yeah, just I'm a little worried about what I'm seeing, though. Have you ever seen a dragon so big you thought it was a mountain?
Can't say that I have. I don't know, though. I don't think I would have. Maybe I've never even seen a dragon. I don't know.
You don't see any of those dragons around here? Never.
Well, I'm not from around here, but not in the city. No, I have not.
No. Do you think they exist?
Dragons as big as mountains?
Yeah.
Well, it's a big world. You never know. That would be a sight, let me tell you.
Not for me.
Well, one day at a time. I think you'll get your stuff figured out. Your little dragon dog there seems to like you.
Yeah. Still thinking of a better name for him.
Why don't you ask him?
What? What's your name? Does respond.
Oh boy, do these Drake Warden dragons talk?
I do not
Yeah.
believe so.
Uh.
Not out
uh,
loud. They may speak telepathically, but I know they don't speak out loud.
Oh, are you gonna hear something in your mind? That'll really freak you out.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna go back to bed. Oh wait, no, I can't sleep right now.
Well, I mean, for a name, especially like you would name it.
I would.
Because like it's part of you. It's not like you're summoning like a dragon that's its own entity. Um, you're summoning a part of you.
It's not really responding to me right now. It's kind of just giving me a stare. What should I name it?
That's not my responsibility. I don't know. I'm sure it'll be happy with whatever you name it, though. It seems to like you pretty much.
Well, it's. Uh, I'll have to think about it. Just give some thought. Am I done with the food now, or was I ever cooking? No, roll like cooking something over the fire. If there was a campfire started.
Yeah, I mean, I'm melting stuff over the fire, so
I just like start cooking with all these chemicals just boiling.
it's just metal.
Doc's is like, what what you got going here?
Yeah, it's not like I'm like
Hey,
mixing
hey.
all kinds of stuff together.
What's a little lead in your food?
Yeah.
All right. With that taken care of, the rest of the night passes uneventfully. You guys get your long rest.
Yay! Now we level up.
All right. And I'm guessing you guys continue on your way.
No. First thing I do is I walk out of the tent and I see those werewolf rat people and I go over and I search their
Yes. I will search them again now that they're not where there.
I guess I should bury them. That'd be the thing that I do as a grave domain cleric, right?
Well,
Is-
I don't know. This is kind of a conflict of interest for you.
Well, but burning them, right? Like giving like everything deserves last rites, so it doesn't come back as undead, Chris. Right?
Alatar, would you like do that where we could see you? Because if you would, then I would help you.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't wander too far off.
All right, I'll give you a hand.
So,
Oh, thank
in
you.
the light of day now, there is an elf, 3 humans, and a halfling. Where they were laying, the werewolves turned into an elf and 2 humans. The were-rats, a human and a halfling.
Okay. What do they got?
go and try to eat the brains out of the halfling one.
You
Just
give me-
kidding.
What? What is happening now?
Pim just has this really weird quirk.
I love brains for breakfast with my eggs, you know.
find a small coin purse on each one. On the halfling, you find a pair of gold earrings.
Keep him.
The elf has a scimitar. And one of the werewolf humans has a pair of six-sided dice.
Okay, so what are we keeping, guys?
The earrings.
Scimitar.
Is it magical?
Earrings.
Am I there checking it out? I'd be
Does it
interested in
matter?
the six-sided dice.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, Chris, ritual cast detect magic. What's magical?
None of it.
Okay.
I mean, the scimitar's worth.
Like
You know.
5 gold? Five chrome?
There's 5 chrome I don't have.
Okay, so gold earrings, scimitar, and then
All you
How
rich
much is it?
people, you
How
don't worry
much
about
is
it, but I do.
the coin pouches total?
It's already been divvied out. We have it already. That's
We
the
do?
one. Yep.
No? We
Yep.
just
Think
looted
so.
this.
Oh, sorry. I
That was a fast
forgot
loot.
about. I forgot about how many coin pouches did we get?
5?
5 coin pouches.
Chris, we're gonna count them. I'm gonna count them while he's doing his ritual.
Yeah.
And
200
then
chrome.
you said there was dice.
That's 200 bullets right
I call
there.
dibs.
On the dice?
Yeah.
Take 'em.
I flip them over to you.
Okay.
Try to
Then
catch 'em.
I'm not putting them on the list then, Docs. You're gonna have to take care of those.
Norbin,
You just
this
have
one
them.
gets 2 6s.
What?
Say, if you're throwing them over, you probably get 2 6s. Perfect score.
I test my dice.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Okay.
68 iron marks.
68 iron. Okay.
82 silver marks.
82 silver.
And 78 chrome.
78
Ooh.
chrome.
These
I'll take
guys had
So much.
pretty heavy purses.
Yeah.
I'll take the chrome.
Yeah, I bet you will.
Oh, but everyone else doesn't care about it. All you rich people.
That's
Docs
not
and I'll
true.
share. Docs
When
and
we
I'll
were-
share.
When we
Yeah,
were
we'll
divvying
share.
up the money, I took the money. I don't want any of the other stuff, but I took the money.
Yeah, the money is all I really care about. I'm not gonna
What
carry
is
around.
there? 6 of us, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
2. Oh, that's wrong. Okay. So everyone, do we want to do the stuff now, or do you guys want to wait?
Now.
No. Okay. All right. Everyone gets 11 iron. Pim and Docs, who's the poorest?
I am.
We have 2 extra.
Norbin.
Okay. Do we want to give both to Norbin then? There's 2 extra.
I
Yeah,
mean,
whatever.
Do you want to compare
Whatever.
inventory, Pim?
Well, 1 to each.
I remember
One
we
to
went over
each.
this last
Yeah.
time, and Norbin
That's
had
fine.
absolutely
No.
nothing.
I have 2 chromium right now.
Okay, so
Chrome.
you get 13, everyone else gets 11. That's just the iron. That's the cheapest stuff, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't care.
Sure you would.
I mean,
I would care if CeeLo got it. I would care if
Oh my word.
if CeeLo got it. That's the only one I would care about.
He flaunts his wealth.
Yeah, he does. And stingy with it too.
yeah, he is.
Can someone keep track of this for CeeLo? I guess I can. I can just leave it on
He's
here.
an inventory person. It's your job.
Yeah.
I had to do it all last campaign.
I don't like this.
Scotty
Okay.
gets his job.
So- Okay, so we each get for silver, we each get 13 silver, and then we have 4 left over.
Give them to Norbin.
Just 2 and 2. To me, to
Yeah,
you.
2.
Well, no, Docs needs it too.
Docs,
Docs, you're poor, right?
how much money you got,
Oh,
Docs?
yeah. I had 5 silver before this.
5
That's it?
silver? You had no chromium? Chrome?
You mean before we came
Well,
on this adventure, or because you
well,
definitely got some in the
Doesn't
I
your
got-
dad give you an allowance?
he did, I got in trouble. I got
So
I
when he
got
remembers
19
to give him his allowance.
Yeah, I got 19 copper. I got right now. I have,
What's
or with
copper?
the 11
Iron.
iron. I got 18 silver now with the extra 13. I got 15 chromium.
Did anybody hear that car drive through the woods?
Okay, and then
Weird.
What's on its way? What is
This
going on?
Pegasus has an engine on it.
and then so yeah, so we have 4 left over.
So how are we splitting that then?
Each of you
No, just give 2 to
2 to
Pim
Doc.
says 2 to Norbin, 2 to Docs.
Okay.
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 Yeah,
Each of
he's
you
not a
get
selfish guy.
then each of you get 15 silver, and then this one's easy. Everyone gets 13 chrome.
Wow.
Breaks up
I'm rich.
nicely.
I'm rich, guys.
I'd be richer, but I had to pay for the stuff that I stole from.
Oh, I had to pay for equipment that I used. Man, that's so rough.
No, it should have been given to us
such a
free.
jerk.
He's so rich, and he's like, nope, no. I'll keep it for myself. Saved his little town.
The Oscar, that audio file is called Crossroads. Apparently, there's a different era of Crossroads.
That was funny.
That is really funny. Okay, I've got the stuff written down for what CeeLo gets, so I'll just keep that on here.
Oh, there we go. Inventory.
All right, and the roll that we've all been waiting for, I'll roll it on here.
I don't know what any of the numbers mean, so.
Oh, I thought he just fails because he's not here.
Fails? I
Like
think you can fail,
he just
right?
like it's like a 1. I just thought that was
No,
like
I mean, in case he comes back, and it's still the same day.
Oh, okay.
Okay, all right. He is a little bit more, well, a lot of bit more intelligent.
What was yesterday? A
2.
Okay.
Jeez.
Okay, so he's competent today. Like,
Yes.
does that set him at a 13 intelligence, Chris? Is that how
Yep.
this works? Okay. Okay, so he's very competent today.
Just a straight roll. No adding to it. That's why I was saying you guys need a circlet of intelligence.
Yep.
Does that mean if he gets a 1, it's just like grunts? Like, can you speak if your intelligence is a 1?
Well, he said that he can only go so low.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
That was put in. You said that earlier.
For just for gameplay wise, I told him that even you can't play, like, you cannot speak at a 2. Like
Yeah. Yeah, you're not intelligent enough to speak.
but you need to be able to speak in order to cast some spells. Right? So like that it would just be too debilitating at that point.
Yeah.
And me like we lost a player and gained a rock tied to our ankles.
Yep. So Alatar, you bury or burn?
We will burn. We will
Okay.
do a pyre, do all the rites, and we will burn.
You just put them on the cart and light the cart on fire.
Yep, exactly. With the Pegasus attached.
Yeah, then smack the Pegasus and let it run into the woods.
This is how we did it in the days of old.
I thought you sent him floating down the river and then shoot a fire arrow at him.
Can we shoot a fire
There's
bullet
by a
at
river.
them?
I need fire bullets first.
Rats. I guess I have Sacred Flame.
There you go.
Well, I got an arrow.
Oh, yeah.
Doc's
That's right.
Don't forget about me. I'm over here, guys.
Do we want to waste arrows on this?
I think we're just kidding.
We're yeah.
Oh,
we're
okay.
just doing a
I'm
pyre.
sorry.
Oh.
All right, so that takes up a large bit of the morning, making a pyre and having those last rites.
Norbin, how much gold did you have, or how much chrome do you have now?
15.
No, that can't be right.
What do you mean it can't be right?
Because when he divvied out gold earlier, you should have been. I think you missed a gold. Yeah, I think you missed putting him some money in when we
Was
were in
there
town.
chrome?
I don't
Well,
think
you
so.
got chrome,
'Cause
didn't you?
there wasn't that
I don't
much.
think there was chrome.
When we divvied out the last time, Norbin was at 0 for everything,
Okay.
and I don't think there was chrome.
All right. All
Or
right.
maybe there was 2.
I got 2. Sorry,
Yeah, there
I
was
went up
2
to
chrome.
All right.
I just remember him saying, "I have nothing."
Okay.
I did
All right.
have nothing at that point. Yep.
You're talking to a guy who lives in a monastery, right? Like, what does he need money for?
Buy things, going on adventures.
Wasn't the plan.
It was the plan. He told you to go. He didn't even give you any money. What a cheap town.
I'm a monk. I don't need stuff. I've got my hands.
Oh, well then here, I'll take your
I've got
chrome.
my. I mean, sure, I guess. But if you really want it, if you need it that bad.
I'm joking. I've got
Like,
so much
I'm joking,
gold back
unless you're
home.
serious. Unless you're serious, then. All right, you guys head down the road. What would you guys like to do this day on the road?
I
Get back to Korheim?
Yeah. Yes.
I meditate and try to talk to. Oh my! I am not at my desk at home. It's not
Yeah.
Serene, but it sounds like Serene. Celine?
Celine Dion?
Celine Dion.
Celine
yeah.
Dion. Yes. So I'm focusing on Celine Dion and
Hold
trying to
on. I
contact.
can probably find it in the Pantheon.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Celine.
I'm pretty sure it's Kamina, but
Oh, Kamina?
It sounds like Serene!
it's
Kamina,
serene out of your head.
Serena, like, it's basically the same.
Kamina. Yeah, El Kamina. The Kamina. She's got a big back.
All right.
Yeah, so I focus on Kamina and try to talk to El Kamina.
Would anyone else like to do anything? Is there anything you guys are wanting to know about each other?
No, could care less. We're not going to see each other after we get back to town anyways.
I am very curious about this drow fella, but I'm not exactly sure how to approach it yet, so we're not going to do anything with that yet. He's very peculiar for a drow.
He's got a strange accent for sure.
He has a strange accent, and I mean, he's like level-headed, rational, and kind of good. Like, these are all not drow traits.
These are all not traits that he's ever played before.
No. I think that's why the accent came out. I got nervous and just started.
You're like, I gotta do something. I gotta do
Or
something.
else I'm just gonna be Venari again.
So I'm good.
Okay. If there's nothing,
I
The-
might walk beside Lux a little bit.
Of course,
I didn't see that coming.
the twins.
That's it. You're just walking. Well, wait. I'm on the Pegasus, aren't I?
No, Vegas is pulling the carts.
Yeah, but we have two.
No,
Yeah.
there's two.
We got a
Yeah,
second one.
only
Oh.
one's pulling the cart.
And I
Wasn't
was on
it-
it before.
Yeah, wasn't Norbin on with you too?
I think so.
Because
Yeah.
I was singing and you were getting
You were
all
singing.
pissed.
Because I was gonna fly away, but you kept singing, so I put up with it.
Yep.
That's right. That's
Never
right.
mind.
I point to the Pegasus. You want to hop on? You want to take my spot?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, yeah, of course, dude. Thanks.
I hop off and I pick him up and put him on like an adult would put a child on a horse.
Okay. Hey, whoa, watch it. I can do it myself.
Are you sure? They're pretty tall.
Yeah, now that I think about it. Thanks.
I can do it myself.
I'm a big boy.
Dox is tiny. He's smaller than a halfling.
Wow.
That's why I put him up there.
Yeah. All right. By the end of the day, it takes you the entire day. It is probably an hour after sunset. You guys reach the gates of Korheim.
Okay.
So I guess we'll call it a day and report tomorrow, yeah? No
I
one?
need everyone to make intelligence check.
Okay.
Oops. Sorry, my friend.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Don't I have a plus to my intelligence?
Oh.
I do.
Hey.
Huh.
Hey! 19.
I got a 17.
I also got a 17.
Nice.
Oh, really? Eh?
Norbin?
9.
9. Dox, Alatar, and Lux, as you guys are you get through the gates from the west, which would bring you straight into the 5 points.
Okay.
And you remember that the band Obsidian happens to be playing in the points tonight at the Tipsy Narcissus Inn.
Mm.
Why do we need to go to them again? Wasn't that like Pim's boy?
Tim's boy. Yeah.
Pim's boy. That's exactly what it was.
That's what we're going to change our name to later on.
The Pim boys?
The Pin Boys.
Just a thought as you guys are riding in this cart down the main thoroughfare here in the 5 points. That would have crossed your mind.
Not mine.
Nope. I'm fully locked on the temple. Maybe get this tadpole back to the
Well,
temple.
I will bring it up of, that band is playing just right over here tonight if we had any reason to see them again.
How long would
Why?
it take us to get through the town, Chris? Like back to like the sanctum in the middle.
From where you guys are at in the points, it would probably take you on foot getting to the sanctum for you. Probably 30 minutes.
Oh, okay, not that bad.
Lux, for you to get to the upper ward for the for the university, a good 45 minutes.
Wait, I mean, once we get back into the city, I'd I'd want to talk. Just guys, so what's the plan tomorrow? Where should we plan to meet back up? I should have taken care of it before I left, but I should probably get my affairs in order at the university if this is going to be any sort of long-term thing.
I say we meet at CeeLo's shop in the morning.
You're going with us?
Well, we have to report to
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
the council.
I'll be honest with you, Pim. This is a little more exciting than sitting in class all day. So I'll take my chances out in the world.
Hey, we
Okay.
should do some group bonding at this.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, we need to go. Where's that band at?
What?
Right over here.
All right, let's go there.
I probably should get back to the temple. We've been gone a while, and I was on or I need to report back as quickly as possible. I don't
I
know.
would be more than happy to come with you, Norbin.
I mean, I thought we were going to the band.
I mean, yeah, sure. I just if you want to, it sounded like you guys were interested in going to that tavern.
Oh, I'm going wherever the group's going.
Don't you want to go back to the shop with CeeLo over there?
Chris,
Oh.
when should they be playing? Like, how late into the night is it? Like,
It's an hour after sunset right now.
Okay.
So you're guessing it's maybe 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. When they were playing
Nine.
at the last bar, they go well into the night.
okay. Well, I mean, Pim, I do feel like it might be good for you to speak with him potentially, but I do really want to, if Norbin will let me join him in his report to his leadership, I would like to be there for that because I want to know what they know. I think that is important.
I see no, Chris. I would see no reason, right, to keep him from that. It's not like it's like a secret, right?
Of talking to the Solari.
Yeah, like it's not like a no outsiders type of thing. I'm not sure what the kind of like demeanor is for outsiders in the Solari Temple. That's just what I'm wondering, basically.
Um, Not friendly.
Oh, okay. So it would be like more of an issue to bring someone on the outside in.
Like it would have to be, um, like for a reason. Um, it's not like oh yeah, like just let anybody come in. It would definitely be a something that you would have to seek approval for,
Got it. Okay.
and not a guarantee that they would say yes.
Okay.
I'll be back, guys. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yes, Alatar, you can definitely come with me, though I can't guarantee you that they'll let you have audience in the meeting. Though I will definitely try my best to convince them to let you in, since obviously you helped me acquire this item or this thing, I suppose.
Very well. I will accept that. And I'll go with you.
Is it just us two then?
Great question.
Lux, or Docs, what are you and CeeLo doing?
I'm guessing you guys are headed towards um, Merchant Town, right? With because even though who's taking the cart? That's a question.
If they're heading back to their shop, I would have them take the cart.
Okay. On a cart through the town, it's going to take you an hour to get to CeeLo's shop. So I'm guessing, which isn't crazy, and the comfort of your own bed instead of paying for a night and the points. Uh,
Yeah, I guess me and CeeLo will go back to our little shop.
okay. So Dox and CeeLo going with the cart to CeeLo's shop. Lux is headed back towards the university with plans to meet up with you guys at CeeLo's shop in the morning. Alatar and Norbin are going to the Solari Sanctum tonight.
Yes.
And Pim, where does that put you?
Wherever Alatar tells me to go.
Well, I'm leaving that up to you, right? Like you want to like the stuff for the with the bard is critical to you. So I don't want to just ignore that, but also like the information about this mission that the Solari have, if I can get that from Norbin, I would like that. So where do you want to go?
Wherever you tell me.
Okay, then go to the concert.
Okay.
Scott just cannot escape the whole slave thing and all
I
of his
did.
characters. Like, you just can't.
I didn't know Alatar had a pet dog too.
Oh, oh.
I think that should be a CeeLo comment, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Well, CeeLo's not here, so
But why'd you say that?
Well, CeeLo's got a pet dog that's got a pet dog.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey,
double dog.
Double dog.
Just so you guys would have had this conversation, I just want to make sure it's clear for you and for me that the idea in the morning meet back up at CeeLo's to then go back to the Silverwing Squadron headquarters to report and deliver what you found. Correct?
Correct. And I will be planning on coming back here after I'm done at the temple to meet back up with Pam.
Okay. Very good. All right.
Well, that's good. We split the party. 5 weeks.
Yeah.
Well, we are in the city, right? So
yeah, nothing bad could happen there.
It's the city.
It's not split so much as it is shattered.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, things falling from the sky and dead things rising from the ground. That never happened here.
True. You're absolutely right. That would never happen here.
Yeah, I'm going back to my Solari temple. That's like the safest place for me.
That's a good spot. That's the safest spot. That's where I was hoping Alatar would send me. I was nervous.
Dox and CeeLo, you guys make it back to the shop successfully. Lux, you also get back to the university successfully. And him, you would have gotten to the tipsy Narcissus before Norbin and Alatar get to the Solari Sanctum. So you arrive. This is for your taste.
Yeah.
This is far from your taste.
Oh, you're back.
The 5 points is they're basically, this is the slums of Korheim. In fact, there is such a low percentage of the city guard here. The points kind of has its own hierarchy and sense of justice within it. That it's rough. It's very, any way you slice it, it is a rough place to be, and its inns and taverns reflect their customers here. You walk into the Tipsy Narcissus here, and it is basically, there are no tables. Um, there are no chairs in this inn. It is just a large open area that when you walk in is in full mosh pit mode here.
Oh, oh God, they're gonna touch me.
People are, just trying, like, slamming into each other, dancing chaotically, drinks in hand. There's more drinks flying through the air than they're actually being consumed in this tavern. Um, it is chaos in here, and as you walk in,
I don't walk all the way in. I get to the door and I stop.
it is packed in here. You see Obsidian, the band, they are full go up there playing a much more like
heavy thrash metal.
Yes, much harder than they were 2 nights ago when they were at the Ruthless Oak.
Okay. Do I see a path to them that will allow me to get around all these people and around all this alcohol?
No.
No. Okay.
You do see, like they were at the Ruthless Oak, off to the side is kind of like a safe area, like a band manager's area in the wings of the stage that is pretty much vacant. To get there, though, between you and it is an entire mosh pit.
Okay. I try to get the attention of someone who it doesn't look too inebriated and try to get their attention.
As in a
well, if I could find someone that actually looks like they work for the place, that's exactly who I would want.
Okay.
But again, right at the door, like I'm not walking in. I'll patiently wait, trying to wait for someone that looks like they can help me. I've got a question to ask.
So you try to find like someone manning the bar,
serving, whatever.
You see, well, one person you do see is, as you kind of look through the door, right beside the door is a large,
perfect,
towering, a half orc, looks very bouncer-ish type man. Just kind of keeping an eye on things.
Okay. So I mostly up to him and I say, hello, good sir. And I reach into my purse and I pull a chrome up and I hold it up and it says, I was wondering if you might be able to tell me how to get to the relic hunters.
He snatches or tries to go for your chrome mark.
Okay, and I'll pull it away until he tells me the information. Information first.
Relic hunter. Tonight is Obsidian, not Relic Hunter.
I put the chrome back into my pocket. I pull out a iron and I give him 2 iron. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your help.
He takes one of those iron pieces and just kind of bites it real hard.
Yeah, not a waste of my time. Hey, good night. All right, I look for someone who might not be so. Good night, buddy. I love you. Might not be so dense. Get over here, ghost boy. Stop it now. Good night. Love you.
Behind, to your left, running, it's a rather large bar. There are 3 barmaids there and 1 bartender. The closest to you is the human male bartender.
How far away? Do I have to go very far to get to him?
You would have to walk maybe 10 feet to get to
All right, 10 feet.
the bar.
I kind of, make myself as small as possible and walk to the bar. And again, I pull out a chrome, put it down on the bar, put my finger on it. It says, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for directions to the relic hunters. Would you be able to help me with that?
Much like the entire scene here, as much as it is chaos in the mosh pit, these barmaids and this bartender are like trying to serve a large amount. He said, "What, the relic hunters?"
Yeah, relic hunters.
Sir, you're far from the relic hunters guild. As he goes to filling pitchers with ale behind him, and he serves patrons at the bar. You're going to want to get out of the points, but the guild isn't open at this point in the night. But in the morning, if you make your way over to the upper ward, right between the upper ward and military district, you'll find the Relic Hunters Guild. Ask someone around there; they'll be able to point you in the right direction. Can I get you an ale?
No, sir. I say so. Just head west from here. Head east from here. How do I get there?
Yep.
Head east. All right. So I kick the coin across to him and say, "Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate your help. Have a good night." And I walk out.
He takes the coin and clangs it on the edge of this like kind of large metal vase as he plunges it in there, and the barmaids and him, they all cheer. And you head out of the bar.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Very good. Where do you head to?
I'm headed east, looking for signs that show a district called the military district, or the just a second. I didn't memorize it, but I have it up here.
Him's going on an adventure.
The upper ward, especially the upper ward. I'm looking for the upper ward, especially because to me, that sounds a lot better than the 5 points. Sounds like I might be able to find a place to stay there.
I did tell you I was coming back, right? Like, that is what I said.
I don't remember you saying that, no.
That's what I said.
I don't remember that.
You didn't say that.
I did say that.
Maybe up here. But did it come out of there?
No, it did. I did.
Well, he doesn't remember you saying it.
I was talking to Chris, and I said I'm gonna go there, and I'll be heading back to.
I don't know who this Chris is, but I never heard you say it.
Okay, fine, whatever.
Come on, Scott. You know I play this game. I try to play this game as to the point as I can.
All right. Well, this should be an interesting night.
Well, you sent me to a place, and I'm like, no, I ain't going in there.
Norbin, do you have a surname?
I mean, I'm just saying, for someone who is requiring someone else to make all of their decisions, you're real quick to abandon those decisions.
Yeah, exactly right. You're learning. You're learning really well, real quick. He's a guy who feels like he needs to be told what to do, but then can't seem to follow directions. That's kind of how he gets into the troubles he gets into.
I don't have the locate spell yet, man. This is gonna be so annoying.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna be in bed sleeping, going.
All right. Dave, do you have a preference? Because it's going to come into play very quickly.
I'll think about it.
Bold Mane, Stormstride, Irontail.
Ugh.
Yeah, let's go with Irontail.
What?
Yeah. I'm a
Norman
Leonin.
Irontail.
Yeah. I mean, that's a
That's
very
sweet.
Leonin name. It's not a very Monk name, but it's a very Leonin name.
I don't know. Irontail could be a good monk name. Like you have a strong tail that does damage to people. Like
Can
you,
I use my tail, Chris,
yeah.
as damage? Is that any different
Yeah.
than unarmed strike?
No,
Now,
I would imagine you can use it's basically flavor for your unarmed strike, right? Like you could attack with any limb on your body for unarmed strike.
okay.
So it could be your tail.
Interesting.
Just before you settle on that, I went to this site that gives names for Leonins, and one of the names they gave for last name, Swift Force.
I
That's
like
very
Iron.
Lenonian
It is
and very
true, but I like Irontail.
Or
All right.
Swift Mane.
Swift Mane, yeah.
Um, what's the other cat race?
Oh, the actual one.
Tabaxi.
Yeah,
Tabaxi. I
Tabaxi.
think
Yeah.
that's a Tabaxi thing, Scotty, where they can use their tail.
Sure, but I'm just saying, like, as like he doesn't get any advantage of it, but like for fighting, he could say he hits them with his tail instead of kicks them. Like that's what I'm saying.
Gotcha.
Like,
It's
but
not
that's
because
not
it
what a
doesn't
tail's
matter.
for.
It doesn't matter if he punches, kicks, or headbutts as a normal person without a tail. It all does the same damage.
But my tail doesn't have claws.
And cats don't use their tails for attack.
Do you do piercing damage, Dave?
I do slashing.
Oh, or you do slashing? Oh, okay.
Pretty sure, don't I? Isn't that what I have written down?
Yeah, that's what you do. Slashings for Leonins.
Yeah, slashing.
Okay. Well, I mean, then I guess you couldn't do slashing with it, but it's the way you do bludgeoning damage. And I know that cats don't use their tails for attacking, but he's a monk. He can do what he wants, man.
It's true.
They have monk ways here. All right, Norbin and Alatar, you guys make your way to the Solari Sanctum.
Oh, I was just about to ask, where's that at? But I see it.
It's the
There's
Solari
a-
I see it.
Sanctum.
Yeah,
Huge
I see it.
middle part of the city. Is this like temple-like district that is I mean, it slowly gets better, right? You go from the 5 points over the bridge into the lower ward. Still not the best area to be in. You cross over into the high market, which is a pretty hardened barrier between the lower ward and the high market. And then still, even from there, crossing over from the high market into the Solari Sanctum district is vastly different. Sandstone buildings, very clean, pristine sidewalks, manicured lawns, pools, accented pools along the roads here. Guarding the entrance into this district are Solari monks. Norbin, at you walking up and being, not super well known, but well known enough. especially considering who your father
Yeah, I was gonna
is.
say I'm pretty well known. I mean,
And wearing the garb of a Solari, they kind of nod and let you pass.
is this where I would leave him, or can he come in
No, no, no,
further?
no. People are allowed to come in
Okay, okay,
to the Solari Sanctum. It's the more of like the inner sanctum,
got
right?
it.
Of like into where the council would be meeting, where the masters discern, what missions to put people on, all of that stuff. That's like, you're not allowed to go there. But just walking into the Solari Sanctum, especially with a monk. Of the Solari accompanying, it would have been fine.
Okay, I'm just
Um,
trying to figure out where I need to basically have him stop so I can go in. So tell me when that we get to that threshold.
yeah, and I'm guessing you guys are headed straight there towards the inner sanctum
Yep, I'm.
to try to find either Garen, or are you just going straight for Garen, or is it like Garen or your father?
Whichever one I see first. I
Okay.
probably would head towards Garen, but if I saw my father on the way, then I'd go speak with him.
Since everyone kind of thinks we're dead, probably.
My father doesn't think I'm dead. He's got more faith in me.
Okay, okay.
I hope.
Major disappointment incoming.
Yeah, probably.
Right.
I'm nervous. I've never met my father, technically. But technically, I have.
It's about to happen. Which your dad's name is Erithor, by the way.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Arathor.
Erethor.
Is he a big deal in the
Yes.
Solari monks,
Yes.
Chris? Like, would I know who Arathor is? Like, is he that big of a deal? That like he's like world known?
I mean, he's at minimum the number seven, the seventh ranked monk
Yes.
at minimum.
So I would think I maybe not like I couldn't name them all, but it's like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, I've heard that name before.
I don't think. Well, give me a history check.
I mean, he's been there for 20 years.
Oh, well, I don't I don't get out very much. That's not very long.
Oh, well, okay. It's most of my life, so.
Yeah, 14.
No. You would
Okay.
not know Erithor individually, but
Uh-huh.
but his rank you would definitely know.
Okay. Maybe I would recognize the name of his predecessor. That was the
Yep.
last one I knew.
Perhaps.
He hasn't held the title for very long.
All right. You receive very little resistance going through the grounds of the Solari Sanctum. You guys reach the large inner sanctum, this massive white stone temple that is at the center of the sanctum, which has it's white stone, very large spires coming up out of it. And on the central spire, which is larger than all of the rest, you see the 8 colored stones that both of you know are sacred to the Solari. Um, large, incredibly large stones ensconced into the very side, the edifice of this building. Here, it is an impressive sight. Alatar, although you've seen it multiple times, it's still just something to behold every time you see it, as not only an incredible feat and ingenuity of how they made it, but also appreciating their faith
Mm-hmm.
towards
Mm-hmm.
their religion is something just to, and the fact that they are goodly, right? Like,
Yeah.
is
I mean, I'm kind of bored of it, but I see it every day.
yeah. Is the inner sanctum, whatever. Um, you guys walk in, still no resistance at this point, but you go in you start heading your way, Norman, towards Master Garen's room, which is also very close to a known kind of like meeting room, planning room of sorts. And as you pass that meeting room, you hear the familiar sound of both Garen and your father's voice.
Well,
How
there
Um,
you go.
convenient.
yeah, weird.
Right.
How does that work out? In there, um, as you hear your father's voice, loud and imposing here, say, uh, "We must send reinforcements now."
Oh, he's worried about you.
And Garen, kind of in a calming tone, is like, "It's only been a day. We need to give him more time." I believe that if we give him more time, he will come back successful. Please, Arathor, just trust here.
In 2 days, right?
2 days,
A
yeah.
day since they expected us to return, right?
Yeah.
Like we should have got back faster.
Yeah, we just
Yeah,
kind of
Is what
lost
they're
all of our
thinking.
animals, or Pegasus. Oops.
Yeah.
So after Garen says that, I'll walk in and kind of like clear my throat.
And they both turn to see you. Garen, you know his look. He's a silver dragonborn guy, very regal and imposing. Alatar, as you walk in, um, Arathor is a large Leonin, standing probably a foot taller than Norbin, very uh, built, muscular, um, and he is aged though. Is an older Leonin, but you notice that the peppering of his once very dark fur, now to white or silver, um, kind of accents him very well, in how he looks, and he just exudes strength and power, confidence, and wisdom, with that.
Well, we'll see about that. How tall are you, Dave?
I knew you were gonna ask that.
Well, he said a foot taller than you, so I
I
need a
am
frame of reference.
6'9".
Oh my god. Okay. They might not even
Jesus.
notice me, honestly. Like, I'm only 5'6", guys.
Um, I didn't know that Norman. I mean, that Alatar was that short.
I mean, it's standard elf. Elves are like he's like I think I put him right smack in the middle of the elf height. He doesn't need to be a specimen.
Yeah. No. Whereas, yeah, Alatar's not a specimen. Arathor definitely is. He's
Is
just like,
yes.
holy crap! Like,
Yeah. He
like
could
when
rip
you
me in
think
half,
of
basically, if he got his hands
powerful
on me.
Leonin, it's like, that's the guy. Like, this is the prototype.
Yeah.
And Corbin, you've dealt with this your entire life, right? Of like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
oh, okay, yeah, all right,
Yeah. Yeah.
yes.
If I was a chaotic character, I'd be like, are you still growing? Are you gonna get that big? That's what we need in the party is somebody that
Arathor,
big.
they both turn to see you, and Arathor walks over, and it looks like he's about to hug you, Norbin, um, which you kind of like, Dad, please don't. To which he kind of restrains himself, and then just puts his hand on your shoulder, and just says, "Son, you made it back.
Father.
What happened?"
What's cold?
Uh, a
At least
lot.
he has a father.
This is one of the companions that traveled with us. He has requested to join in on this debriefing.
And
I give a respectful bow.
and almost like for the first time, it seems like Arathor didn't even recognize that you were there. Of like, oh, he goes, he reaches out his clawed hand towards you, Alatar, and you see some of the most like intricately designed Solari bracers that you've ever seen in your life, and the largest you've ever seen to cover his forearms.
Being the rank that he is, does he have like an honorific title?
Yes, you would see those bracers and know that he is the High Arbiter of the
Ah,
Sapphire Brake.
okay, okay. So is High Arbiter like? Is it High Arbiter of all of them?
High
Like, is there a
Arbiter
High
Yeah, there
of
is a
Arbiter?
High Arbiter of all of the stones,
Okay,
and so of their order, Arathor is
so
the
High
top
Arbiter
dog.
of the Sapphire.
correct.
Yep.
Okay. He's reaching out his hand to shake my hand.
Yep.
Is that what you're saying? I would say, and I accept. I shake his hand and I say, High Arbiter of the Sapphire, it is an honor to meet you.
And
Oh, please excuse me. My name is Alatar. I am a sage of the architects.
Interesting.
Which I realize, yeah, right. Like most people don't take that. Like they're like, what does that mean?
Yeah.
Right.
But
I'm not going to offer anything unless they ask.
No, he just says interesting. And what is your interest in this investigation?
It is one of my sacred duties, as a follower of the architects to root out and deal with undead and cleanse places that have it. And this is clearly connected to this with what we've seen, and so I have a great interest in making sure that this is handled. And I figured I may be of some assistance to you, considering I am, if I do say so myself, one of the foremost knowledgeable people on undead on in Emeras.
Why would you say that?
I have had many years of experience dealing with them.
And I'm sure that's easy for you to say with your lineage backing you and your long years walking these lands. But how long is long for you?
Longer than most elves, my good sir. I don't know. Is there a? I mean, I wouldn't give him exact dates. Is there a like some sort of like event I would point to, perhaps, Chris?
I was here for the turning of the third age.
Yeah, like
you could say like I saw the fall of Tassig, the Archlich.
okay. Anything like more recent than that? Because that was like 1,000 years ago, right?
Yeah, long time ago. um, you could talk about the war between Eldon and Eldor and Amon.
Okay.
That
When
started probably like 150 years ago.
Well, that's not very old for an elf.
Yeah, that's not very old for an elf at all.
What do you want, man?
Oh, I like something like 500 years ago. Like because I basically I want to just say I was you know like old when this happened, basically.
The town of Fallstar. That would have been about 500 years ago.
Okay.
When that when that comet hit the planet and the town began.
Mm. So okay, so yeah, so I'll say to him, it's like I had experienced many winters before the town of Falsar was first created.
Hmm. And for some reason, this interests you.
All things defying the natural order interest me.
Well, I'm
And
not
to learn,
sure how much of the natural order this entails, but Master Garen, do you have any um, suspicions or inclinations towards this elf joining us? And Garen says, no, everything that I've seen from Master Alatar here has proved that he is a capable and um, and powerful cleric of the old gods.
look how much I've healed you, young man. Like, listen here, little whippersnapper.
Actually, you've healed Norbin more than me.
Well,
I
that's
mean,
because he takes more
Norb's,
damage than
Norb's
you.
taking a lot more damage.
All right. And so Arathor kind of gestures for you guys to enter into the room, and he closes and bars the door behind you.
Okay.
I take it that's normal for me.
Um, for not normal, but considering the
What I expected, basically.
yeah,
Okay.
like they do not want uh unwanted ears to hear anything. And as that bar comes slamming down shut, Alatar, you are able to notice that there is some type of magical field now that is blocking the door as well.
Mm.
We got it all.
Not surprising, right? Like it is the Solari Sanctum, right?
Yep.
Like
And Garen motions. What did you find?
I'm gonna basically just pull out that bloated tadpole, and plop it onto the table. Among the oozes, we found one of these in the town as well.
Arathor says, I knew it! I knew it! The mind flayers are back. This is all the evidence that we need to take it to the council. And Garen says, calm down, calm down. Norbin, what else did you find?
The town was ransacked by the oozes. They were all combined into one large one, and we took care of everything every ooze that we came across. We eliminated it. I believe we have a sample. I look over back to Alatar. Did you take them? I can't remember actually.
yes, I do have them, so
Okay,
I
perfect.
will produce one of the
One of them,
samples.
yeah. We do have a sample of the oozes that we encountered.
And Chris, correct me if I'm wrong. The oozes are not undead.
They are not undead.
Yeah, the tadpole and the oozes are not undead. They're magical.
Yes.
But the oozes create undead. Okay, just wanted to make sure I have that for.
Yep. And remind me, there was some experimentation with the oozes that you guys did last time.
Correct.
Yep.
I
They
vaguely remember it.
could sense blood, like a cut,
Yes.
through the glass and through a cloth, right? Like they didn't need to see it; they just sensed it.
Yeah.
But then, as soon as it was like healed up, they ignored it.
And you guys poured some blood into the jar.
And it tried to use the blood to get out.
Yeah.
Like grow or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was actually very good research by Lux. He discovered quite a bit.
Well, he's a college student, you know.
Yeah, I know. He's very I lost the word.
So you pull out
One of the vials.
the
Yeah.
vial. Garen takes that vial and kind of looks at it. Elf, have you ever seen anything like this?
No, this is something beyond even my knowledge. In terms of this, this is a very interesting creature that I have never seen before because this ooze, is not undead. It is alive. However, in coming in contact with um, any living creature, it appears it can very quickly turn that creature into an undead construct. And not just a simple zombie, but literally rearrange the organs and the bones and use them as it sees fit. Even blood. It will take the smallest drop of blood and will use it to do whatever it needs to advance its function, which seems to be to create more undead.
And it happens very quickly. That is
Very
the
quickly.
kind of the reason why we took so long to get back. The Pegasus weren't so lucky. Most of them.
In a matter of minutes, this one a single ooze transformed, was it four of our
4.
Pegasus
Yep.
into a monstrosity. I mean, I guess I didn't really see it, but I'll just go with that. I'm sure I'm sure everyone told me. Yeah,
Yeah, we told
everyone
you.
everyone told me. So
Garen kind of puts his hand in his head and like at the hearing about the Pegasus of like, oh, yeah, yeah. Arathor, um, you see him activate one of his bracers and grabs the tadpole with a mage hand copy of his claw. Um, uh, and this was in the midst of the monstrosities that you found.
No, that was in a a little boy who was um, already dead. We found him. We found this creature in the boy's skull.
I thought you said the oozes had consumed all of the bodies in town.
All the other bodies. This is the only one that we found.
This is the only body, the host of this tadpole, and he puts it down, was the only body not consumed.
Correct.
correct.
Elf, what does that tell you?
It is more than a coincidence. I myself and my colleagues we have been trying to figure this one out. Is there some connection between these? I do not believe, since we are talking about mind flayers here, I do not believe that the oozes are in connection with the mind flayers, as they seem to work the exact opposite of the mind flayers. The mind flayers use the brain to turn things into another mind flare, where these consume the brain to turn them into undead. I am curious. I wonder if there is possibly a connection in an opposition, because this mind flare was present in that village where these oozes used as a retaliation, or is there something else going on here? But we do not have enough information to know for sure.
I wish I was smarter.
The Illithid, Arathor continues, are uh, quite a uh, prideful race of dark engineers. Through their research, we have seen many scourge of humanity. Uh, Breed and find purchase in our world. Could this not be another one of their failed experiments?
Perhaps it is nothing but a hypothesis at this point, though. We have no evidence pointing to that.
Garen pipes in, but that doesn't explain the connection between these meteors and the mind flares. Hi, Arbiter. Um, unless the Illithid have learned somehow to call down the celestial bodies themselves, I don't see how there could be a connection.
I mean, Garen, you bring up a great point. It could be mere coincidence that these meteors fell at a random chance and has thwarted the mind flayer's attempt to take over this village. There could be zero connection at all, and it just so happens that they um, work in a similar manner. We cannot know at this point. But the undead that they form is nothing like I have ever seen. They have a weakness to cold, which is runs counter to what you would expect from something on the undead origin.
A weakness to cold.
Yes.
Garen says that is good information to have. And Arathor he says, indeed, as you see this magical uh, like saber of almost like a Protoss zealot um, energy sword, but made out of ice, extend from his gauntlet as he goes to strike that vial.
I try and grab it. I don't know if I
like holds it out of reach. Says, "High Arbiter, wait. There's still many studies we need to conduct to understand what this truly is." Norbin, this is no shock to you. Your dad has a bit of a temper
Yeah.
at times, and lets his muscles think when he should allow his brain. Um, um,
I can relate.
That's why he's where he is still.
Arathor says, "If what you say is true, and how quickly this can spread, we cannot allow this to survive."
I agree, but we must study it to understand its nature and its origins so that we are not at its mercy if more of it arrives.
Keeping such a dangerous weapon within uh, a city of hundreds of thousands of innocent people, I fear what this could become if left unchecked.
I will not allow it to become a weapon, if that is what you're wondering, High Arbiter. I will die before I let anyone use it as such.
He dismisses that ice blade. This is the only ooze we have left.
What do I have? 2? 3 vials?
I think 3 total.
Yeah. I say, oh no, I have 2 vials and 1 jar. I say that is not all of it, but I do have all of the ooze that we know of. I will show them and then I will put it back. Once we are completed with our research and our report to the Silverwing, right? That's where we were. That it will be destroyed. But we have not completed everything. We need to learn more about this before we destroy all of it.
You plan on keeping these in your possession, then?
That is my plan. You, if the Temple of Solari would like to keep that one to do their own research, I trust that you will destroy it when you are done with it. But if not, I will take it. I will take it back.
I'm glad to see that we have gained your trust, Master Elf. What say that you have gained ours,
Who's speaking to me, Chris?
Arathor?
Oh, I have I have brought you this with no deceit, no hidden agenda, offering you all of the information I have, putting you in a position of much more knowledge than when we first arrived here. I see no reason for you not to trust me.
You see Arathor's demeanor become a little more hardened.
Okay.
As he obviously does not like that answer and is
Fair enough.
not fond of hearing you wanting to take these two samples outside of the sanctum.
So when I see my father's face go like that, I'll step in. Father, I think we can probably trust him, and if not, I can always stick by his side and just to make sure that nothing happens to these samples before we have a chance to destroy them.
Son, I appreciate you sticking up for your companions in this regard, but if I'm honest, I want you as far away from these oozes as I can possibly keep you. To think that these might even touch you,
I
I
clench down on my
shudder to
leg.
think. And as he says that, you kind of shift on that leg that.
Yeah, he
as
says
a-
that, and Alatar just like subtly like looks over at Norbin, and then just like looks back, just like.
Garen steps in as well, and he kind of trying to play mediary here. Master Alatar, as you can imagine, and as you know, you've seen this ooze in action and the devastation that it can cause. We need reassurances.
Very well.
As you can imagine, the High Arbiter uh, is not unfounded in his worry. A simple slip of the foot or a jostling within your backpack, who knows what could happen to these samples if they fell into the wrong hands or if they accidentally were let loose. And as wise as you are, and as powerful as you are, we simply cannot be unaware of the forces of chaos within our world. But I believe I have a solution for the both of you.
Very well.
Underneath the table that jar is on, he pulls out 3 cylinders. Um, that
Rats.
Alatar, you would know these are Mithra made, through and
Okay.
through, like easily identifiable as like these are from Mithra. The technology and just the look of them look very Mithranese to you. Um, and there's like it looks like a glass cylinder, and on the two ends are metal rune inscribed caps. He pulls one of the cylinders apart, and it's actually two uh, cylinders of glass that pull apart. And he scoops up that vial within the cylinder, and you see as soon as something is in the middle of the two, there is kind of this anti-gravity type of force field that suspends that vial in the middle of it. And as he shows that off, he bangs it on the table, and that vial remains suspended. High Arbiter, within the middle, being housed in these arcane cylinders, spilling will no longer be an issue. And as far as keeping an eye on the Sanctum's property, I believe we already have the perfect man for the job to keep an eye on these samples before they can be destroyed, as he looks to Norbin.
Bow slightly.
Arathor, at that mention, has a proud father moment almost, but that is muted a little bit by just his uneasiness about this whole thing of Norbin being close to danger, um, of seeing the destructive power of this and letting it survive even a moment longer. But seeing the position that he's in, nods to Garen, and then nods at you, Norbin. These will be destroyed.
Agreed.
When the Silver Wings have had their fill and their knowledge of what has happened, and when the Sanctum has finished its tests, he looks at Garen. These will be destroyed.
Chris, is there any other authority in this town? So the Sanctum's obviously a big deal. The Silver Wing clearly seems to be a big deal. Like, is there is the kingdom care about this, or is the Silver Wing tied in with like the royalty of this?
The Silver Wing Squadron, they're merchants.
Okay.
Wasn't it? There was like some short, annoying guy that came in.
Yeah, he was like of the king.
Yeah.
With it.
Like
I mean, I'm not
Wayne.
giving it to him, for sure.
Gawain de Fort.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was the chief agent of the King's Guard. And so the king and the
It's
king,
pronounced
well,
Jafar.
you would assume the king is being read in here since his
Mhm.
chief agent was at the initial meeting, and you would imagine would be at the debriefing.
Okay. All right. So we've covered the areas of power in here. It's not like we're leaving someone out.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong. I mean, like the Solari, that like the city is built around the Sanctum, right? And whereas the king might have the military power, it's only that way because the Solari allow that and that they're good,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
The Silverwing Squadron, they're a tiny faction within the city.
Okay. Well, they seem to be very important considering they just ripped us out of our beds and forced us to go with them.
They seem very
So-
important to themselves, yeah.
And
Yeah,
they have
okay.
money, so.
And they have
what is
money. They have lots of money. And Pegasus, for
it?
sure.
We need new
Four
Pegasus.
less. Yeah, 4 less of them now.
We gotta get more. Free stock.
Where are the ones we have? No one's even taking care of them.
No, that's not true. They're with Dox and CeeLo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We just
Um,
left him in the middle of the road.
Oops.
At that,
I
Arathor
carried
goes
the wagon.
back over to the door, lifts the crossbar, that magical force field lifts as well. And he opens the door, and before he does, he glances back at you, Norbin, and gives you that look, the same look that he did when he was standing on top of one of the spires, as you were flying by. The look that says, Be careful.
I will nod back with my look that answers with, as always, Father.
Ingaren says, "Hi, Arbiter," um, with a bow. Um,
So
Tim,
we're putting all of these in to the
those arcane cylinders. Yeah.
yes. Okay, so they're all in arcane cylinders now.
Which we only
Yes.
have two now, though, because they're keeping the one, right?
Yes.
Are they keeping the one? Okay, so they're keeping one of the vials.
Yes.
That's fine. I'm not about to go to war with the
Well,
the Solari Sanctum.
they need to do
Yeah,
the
they're
test too.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's why we got multiple ones. That's why I wanted to get multiple ones.
All right.
I knew this
Before
would
we
come
take our
up.
break, Pim, I need you to make a perception check.
Perception. Come on.
17. Nice. On your way through the city, headed west, um, you spot in one of the alleyways your good old buddy Lux. And with your background of growing up in Axelon, a city that is ripe with underground dealings and crime of all sorts, you see him engaging with um,
Uh-oh, Lux.
people that look very much like they are in the need of some type of substances. We're gonna take a break. 5 minute break.
Okay.
Chris, I need to talk to you about before we leave the temple. Um, I want to talk to either my father or Garen about like acquiring equipment, though I don't know who I would need to talk to. Like my character would know, would I rather go to Garen for stuff like that or my father?
You would rather go to Garen for that.
Okay, that's what I figured. So I want to have a conversation with Garen before I leave. Just letting you know.
All right. All right.
Perfect, you're back. Um, I want to talk to you about getting equipment, but I want to not tell everyone about it. So can we do it in chat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, are you leaving with Alatar back into the
No, I'll
city?
be staying for the night.
Okay,
I'll
perfect.
basically I'm just gonna tell them that I'm gonna stay here for the night and I'll meet you at Silo's in the morning.
Basically, like, uh, Garen will give you permission to go see the quartermaster, and the quartermaster will give you whatever you want within reason. Like, he's not going to give you like wondrous items, and stuff like that. But any equipment, yeah, whatever you want.
Like normal equipment, non-magical equipment.
Yep.
Okay. I can't requisition special stuff or anything. Here, I'm gonna message you real
It
quick.
depends on
Hold
how
on.
special you're wanting. Hey, Oscar. So in uh the Hunt Showdown,
Uh huh.
do you have to like find all of those weapons and stuff like that, or can you just choose your loadout from the beginning?
You choose your well. There's like the solo game mode. You start with like a random loadout. Like I think you get to pick melee, close range, or medium ranged, and then you like pick stuff up as you're going. That's called quick play. But then the one that I always play, which is like the team one, you pick your loadout, and then like you start with basic weapons available, and then as you level up, you unlock more, and then as you use those weapons, you unlock more variations of those weapons.
Okay,
What's this?
because I'm a shotgun guy. I'm a shotgun guy. So
Dude, I feel sorry for you. They
what?
they nerfed shotguns so hard. Like I used to be a shotgun guy, and then we stopped playing for a couple months, and now that we came back, they're horrible. They're the worst.
I just
What's
like
this in?
The game Oscar always plays all day long.
Not all day long.
Every time I have a
Um,
little notification in the bottom corner, it says, Oscar has more free time than you.
It's probably true.
that doesn't help me though.
It's
I
the Hunt Shadow game
Hunt Showdown.
showdown.
Hunt
I've been
Showdown. Okay.
I've been on a huge crossbow kick. Like I've been whooping some butt with the crossbow.
So is it PvP?
Yeah, it's like PvP VE.
Okay. So it's got both in it. Cool.
that it's the game where you learn how to rage.
Yeah, there's not. I
So
mean,
League.
I get mad at like most games that I play that are competitive, but this game does something to me. But it's fun.
Yeah.
If you ever want to play, Chris, just let me know.
Yeah, I got it. I don't like to get into a game by myself though.
I
He's a
can't.
social gamer.
I
I'm a
can't
social
play
gamer.
it. I can't play it solo. I get even more mad when I play it solo. Like when I say I get mad, like I don't break stuff. It's just really frustrating. But when I play by myself, like I don't because it's like, what's the point? I'm just gonna get angry.
Gotcha. What MMR rank are you up to?
I fluctuate between 4 and 5.
Okay.
I hate like the higher you go, the worse it gets. Like usually, I'll hit 5 and I'll be that for like 3 games, and then I go back down to 4 because the people that are 5 and 6 are just like so. Like they're so good to the point where I don't understand how they're so good. Like you'll be like sitting still in a spot for literally like a couple minutes, like taking in the surroundings, and they'll just know exactly where you're at. And I don't understand how can you be so good at that game?
How many ranks are there?
6.
Oh, so you're close.
And like me and my buddies, my one's always 3, and the other one fluctuates from 3 to 5. So we're all pretty much around the same. But like 3 is a sweet spot. Like when we all get down to 3, we usually do really good. And then we'll bump up to
Naturally.
like 4 and 5, and then it just like get knocked down again. And
There's something fun about playing in low elo from time to time, right?
Yeah, for sure. Michael, congrats to your daughter.
Yeah.
Um, I'm thinking that I might have done too good of a job at either explaining or exemplifying to my daughter of just how dumb guys are. Um, I don't think Angelina's gonna be finding a man for a while.
Wow. Doesn't that make you feel great, Wesley? He just called you dumb.
No, it's when he was saying dumb, I tried to drink my soda with the cap on it.
So Wesley's
Yeah.
like, I'm not even gonna engage.
Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, she's probably, she said that she's inviting you.
Oh yeah.
She's inviting you and your family, yeah. I mean, there's some caveats, I'm sure.
Have they set a date?
Not a specific date, but August of, not this year, but the following year.
August 24.
Yeah.
That's
long
good
time.
because we already have a wedding we have to go to in August of this year. So
Yeah.
Well, they
that's-
were definitely looking out for you, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
thank you.
I mean, you got to come. You got to provide the rice. You got to.
What are we having for the wedding meal? Ham fried rice.
Ham fried rice. Ham fried rice.
Well, I bet me and Wesley's mom, we could probably cook up something fierce if
You-
they're wanting to go for Asian food.
You two could. Yeah, you guys could knock it out of the park. You two together. Mm.
Oh man, I miss her bim bim bop.
I would like to have some. I wish you would bring some of that boudoggy to.
Wait, what are these names?
No, no.
Never heard?
Bim
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 Bop?
Bop and Boudoggy?
You
Never
haven't
heard
had it. She makes the boudoggy. I know she does.
Bulgogi?
Boudoggy. It's a Korean meal.
Bulgogi. Oh my gosh. No, bim bim bop are the rolls, Wesley. Like
Bim Bop?
yeah, like the they have
With the
like the
spam and
spam in
stuff?
there
Yeah.
and the radish.
Been too long, I guess we'll send some over in the mailbox, you know? You know, spam is preserved pretty well.
Yeah. Well, don't let um don't let Michael's daughter know that you can mail Asian food. Otherwise, I might have to make a batch of ham fried rice.
Yeah. If you, I mean, that's a ways away, but if you really are considering coming, please let her know early because she's was considering you for something. If
TK.
you were to come,
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. but she didn't think you'd come because you're so far away.
Well, we might.
If you do, let her know. She would appreciate it. She would love you guys just to come, but we were talking about, different tasks.
Yeah. Is she thinking more officiating or pictures?
You have to ask her.
All right.
Maybe both, for knowing her.
I've done that before. I've officiated and done.
I would say
Maybe
don't
that's
have
Scott's
him do
wedding.
both. I would say don't have him do both. Have him do one thing.
I guess I
Yeah.
didn't officiate. I was in
Yeah.
the wedding at Scott's wedding.
Having your photographer do something else is not a good idea. I'll just put it that way. We have some regrets from that decision.
Yeah, I can imagine. You can't. Especially, a photographer needs to be able to take those pictures that he can't take if he's actually in the doing something.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
anyways,
it would have been a better job if Chris was just focused on pictures, or we had somebody else there and Chris was just focused on like
Officiating.
best man. Not that he dropped the
Oh,
ball
best
in the
man.
best man part,
Wow,
but
man,
not that he dropped the ball in
It's
the
kind of
best
what
man
it sounds
part,
like what you're
but
saying.
I haven't heard this before. I thought I knocked it out of the park with both, but
Yeah. Anyways,
the dessert table, you know this.
oh yeah.
You know this. You know what happened. So, like, it's fine. It's fine. Lessons learned.
That was towards the end, Scotty. Like,
No, all the stage pictures are fine, but like because you were a part of it, we got less of the candid shots than we would have because you were a
Yes,
part
true.
of it.
True.
That's what we're talking about here.
right, exactly.
We're not. There's nothing with the actual stage stuff. Like the pictures are fine. It's just there wasn't as many pictures because you had less time.
Right.
um,
That would be expected.
so Pam,
Right. I see Lux out there dealing drugs.
It's Bane, right, Chris? That's like the only drug, right? Like everyone would know that it's Bane.
Bane is not the only drug.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
All right. So I don't make much of trying to hide. I just kind of stand very still. If there's some darkness, I might just slide over into the darkness a little bit. And I'm just gonna.
I'm guessing I can still see him.
Yeah, it's the darkness with a dark vision character.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that.
I have 120 feet of it too, so.
Yeah, but you got to be looking at me. You got to be paying attention. You got to do a perception check too.
Maybe he already has.
He has not, and so Pam, if you're trying to hide, I need you to make a stealth roll. And then
that's not gonna
Lux, now you got to make a perception.
I'm not trying to be stealthy. I'm just moving into the shadow.
Do I get to do it at advantage since this is my time of day?
I mean, he's
You don't
already
need
at
advantage. You don't need it. That's right, exactly. Let me go up here, click on disadvantage.
Perception's pretty bad though. Oh,
Wait a
no,
minute.
it's not.
No, wait a minute. Maybe I don't.
I don't
What am
think
I
you
wearing?
can hide.
Are you not in heavy armor?
That's what I'm looking. What am I wearing? I think I'm wearing chain. That's not heavy, is it?
It will automatically roll
It is.
disadvantage if it needs to, from
Oh.
if the character sheet is set up right.
No, I'm pretty sure chain's heavy, isn't it?
It is.
All right. Well, I'm gonna roll my my stealth.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gonna do that.
Nice.
oh,
Neither of them were good.
God, I'm getting all those bad rolls out of the way.
yeah, yeah. Lux, what was your perception?
23.
Kind of saw him.
So Pam, you kind of you're just kind of walking, as you do, headed east into the town, on your mission, and you kind of glance over, and it's almost like a double take, right? Like, oh, drug deal. I know that rifle.
Okay.
How many people am I working with here, Chris?
How many are you talking to right now?
Yeah.
Just one.
Oh, okay. Am I almost done?
Yeah. It was a quick interaction.
All
What
right.
did I see? What did I see, Chris? Did they pass stuff between each other? Did I see money exchange? Did I see drugs exchange? Did I see?
Did he actually see a drug deal?
Yeah. Did I see anything?
At this at the distance and angle that you were at, all you saw was an exchanging of hands, right? And so it could have been anything. But again, your upbringing in the Axelon, it's like, this looks like every drug deal you've ever seen. It's a dark back alley at night, bad part of town.
All right. I start walking towards Lux.
I start walking towards Pim.
He's like, oh, hey, hey. You guys meet right at the mouth of the alley there.
This probably ain't the best part of town for you to be hanging out here, Pim.
Evidently, seems that nefarious things go on.
Yeah, you're telling me.
You got a drug problem.
I don't consider it much of a problem.
No, I
Like
guess
this-
you don't, do you?
I think it's pretty much under control.
So how much do you take?
I don't know if I'm prepared to share that with you at this moment.
Well, if you're going to be part of our party, you better be sharing something. Because we can't have someone who's incapable of performing their duties on our team.
Well, let me ask you this. Have I been incapable of anything up until this point?
I don't care what happened in the past. I care what may happen in the future.
All right. Well, I guess we'll see, won't we?
I guess we will. I walk on away.
All right.
Pim, you keep on heading east.
Yeah, I'm still headed towards the that
Relic
place.
Hunters Guild.
Yeah, the Relic Hunters Guild.
All right. Lux, you continue on your way. Norbin is staying in the sanctum for the night. Alatar, where are you headed?
I was gonna say, is he staying in the sanctum? Because isn't his job to guard me? I gotta go back to 5 points. Because I gotta pick up Pim.
Up there.
Well, I don't know that. So
I am staying in the sanctum. I told
Okay.
so I basically just said that I'm gonna stay here for the night and I'll meet you at Steeler's shop in the morning.
Okay. And Garen and them are fine with that, Chris. Or are they not around anymore?
They're not around anymore.
Oh, okay.
I
Well, I let
trust you enough that you'll still have the things in the morning.
Okay. That's fine. I'm heading to 5 points because I got to go, back to that concert with Pim.
Okay.
So how long has it been, Chris,
Since what?
since we left Pim? It was 30 minutes to get here.
Probably been hour and a half.
Okay, so not terribly long.
Yeah.
Okay. Then then I'll tell you I'll see you in the morning. I'm not Alatar's not like I need you to be my bodyguard. I'm just if Norbin doesn't want to come, I'll just go. Let's split the party up more.
All right. Pim and Lux have their interaction of we'll see. Yeah, we will see. Yep. I need Pim and Alatar to both make D100 rolls.
Do you guys
That'd be
hang each
amazing.
other?
If you cross your paths, you need to get within 25%
Of each other.
of each other.
Oh, okay. 25%.
43?
That's quite a bit. Especially you rolled in the middle. That's like
I know.
There's like a 50% chance now almost.
Oof.
Nope.
Wow.
Nope. Wait. Nope.
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 Like two ships passing in the night.
Oh.
Alatar's
man.
like, it was this street, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. You guys do not
I've been to
pass
this city
each
a
other.
lot. I know where I'm going, right?
Yeah, you know where you're going to. You know how to get back to 5 points.
Mm-hmm.
But like which route? All Pim knows is
East.
east.
Yeah. Like I'm not even looking for him. It's completely random.
Exactly. Yeah, and so you guys do not cross paths.
Mm-hmm.
Alatar,
Man,
you get
that
back
was so
to the
generous. And
you get
nothing.
back to the 5 points.
Yeah, it was generous.
To the Narcissus, the tipsy Narcissus, and you saw what I described before,
Okay.
as a raucous within this inn.
And you're sure that I'm probably in the midst of that moshing with everyone else.
I mean, I see that and I'm like, oh. I look at the outskirts of the place to see if I find Pim, which clearly I don't.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm going to look for the worker that looks the best dressed, Chris.
What are the odds that the bartender is also the best dressed?
Bartender? No way.
25%.
What do you mean?
There's only 4 people at the bar.
You said worker, right? Not just anyone there.
Yeah, worker.
Oh, that's true.
Worker.
Yeah.
Just the workers. He's not gonna. I don't think Pim's gonna approach somebody random.
That would be funnier if that guard at the front gate.
That
would be hilarious.
That half orc had a silk vest on.
Yeah, he had a tie. He just wears a tie because he thinks it looks cool.
Well, there's 2 stages of this, right? How they look and then how they act, because obviously that also matters to Pim, right? But first impressions, that's what I'm going with.
The best dressed worker there is the bartender.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna go up to the bartender and ask them if they have seen a finely dressed Axelonian, because I'm sure he stands out as like he's from Axelon. I mean, doesn't he? Because your fashion and your style.
To the right eye, right? Like some people.
Yeah.
Like,
okay,
whatever.
like a finely dressed
highborn noble. They all dress the same, right?
Right.
Especially this part of town.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's what I'm looking for then, is a well-dressed noble, if they've seen a well-dressed noble-looking fella.
That makes sense. They wouldn't know where I was from.
In fact, tonight I did.
Did he ask you anything?
2 down there at the end. He wanted to know how to get somewhere in town.
Do you remember where?
Please roll up. Please roll up. Please roll up.
It was one of the guilds.
There's like 50 guilds here, right?
Yes.
I put a bright mark down on the table. I'm like, it is extremely important that I know.
It's been a long night.
I understand. I'm just asking you to think really hard.
I told him to head east, but I mean everything's east of here.
It is a district. Did he ask for directions to a district?
Yeah, it was. I told him to head towards the upper ward. For sure. He's a friend of yours, right? What guild would he be looking for?
I feel like the only fair way is I need to make an intelligence check here.
With advantage, right?
I would say with advantage, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be able to pick the back of your mind and remember the past, what happened the day before.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
kidding me?
Wow.
I don't think seven's
Wow.
gonna do it.
Well, I just did it to myself. Man alive.
You're gonna guess the wrong one.
Alatar starts heading west.
So would the Solarium, the
Where's
Solari,
Pam,
excuse
bro?
me, the Solari be a guild?
No.
No.
Okay.
He grabs a bright mark and bang clangs it on the that metal vase and puts it in, and the barmaids and him. Ha!
All right, so that's all he's got.
Yeah, he goes
Somewhere-
back to work.
Somewhere in the upper ward. A guild.
A guild in the upper ward. That's
How
kind of
many
limited.
guilds? How many guilds are there in the upper ward, Chris?
Most of the guilds in the town are in the upper ward.
A little. Narrows them a little. He said most, not all.
And
Yeah.
where is Silo's
Knocked
shop?
off 5.
Merchant town.
Kilo's shop is in the merchant town.
Oh, it's on the other side of town.
So you're like narrowed down to like probably like 40, 45 guilds?
Okay. Well, I am gonna head over to the upper ward, see if I can find him. I will spend a couple hours searching, and then I will head to the tavern near Silo's shop to bed down for the night.
Wouldn't you just want to like look for the nicest tavern in the upper ward?
This is what I will like. This will be part of me like searching.
Oh, okay.
Like I'll check a few of the taverns that I'm like, oh, that could be it.
All right. Pim, you get. It's pretty obvious to tell when you're getting into a different district in the town. Right? And in order to get to the upper ward, you would have traveled through the Solari Sanctum, which I'm not sure how would Pim react to seeing this very hallowed grounds.
I think he would walk with reverence, but he wouldn't think too much of it. You know, he's seen beautiful places like that in his hometown, I'm sure, right? Temples and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Yeah,
like
so-
this. At least that's
excuse
what
me?
the Solari monks would tell you.
Yeah. But impressed. But he's on a mission, so he's not going to sit and gawk at anything. He heads through when he's going to the area. He walks straighter. Does some presentation on himself, make him look more presentable. Walks, with his eyes level through the area. Gives a smart nod to anyone he passes.
As you make your way into the upper ward, at this time of night, there's not much foot traffic, obviously, in the town. But you do find some of the city guard that they are nice and polite, and they point you in the direction of the Relic Hunters Guild.
Okay. I head towards there.
At the Relic Hunters Guild, you see it's not the most prestigious and decorated of guild halls that you've seen in your life. But knowing the Relic Hunters, that's pretty typical. They're more pragmatic than they are about prestige. And you see their symbol a magnifying glass, and a cog type symbol, with the magnifying glass over the center of the cog at an angle. Um, and the doors are closed, but you do see a light on within the guild hall.
I knock loudly.
Make a perception check.
$17.
You hear you pound pretty. Do you say anything or just pound?
Just pound. Yeah.
Okay. You hear very faint sounds on the other side of the door. Kind of hush, like then nothing.
Okay. I pound again. I hear you in there, and I demand entrance to speak to your superiors regarding a matter of great importance. We have found the ring you're looking for.
The One Ring?
The One Ring.
So,
After
Michael,
a long pause there, Pim, you do hear some footsteps walk up to the door. They unlatch it from it being locked, and then they crack the door open. And you see a stately fellow, human, old, very old, has glasses on, a full beard, half bald, around his head. Um, what's this about a ring?
I take my sword and stick it between the door and the not my sword, my warhammer handle, and stick it between the doors, and I try to put my foot in between them too. And I say, I said, "Good sir, are you the guild master?"
He kind of like fumbles with the door as you're like putting your weight on it, and it's like, yes, sir, I'm Gerard of Haversdale. What might you want at this hour of night? And as you do, as he kind of struggles with the door, he leans back, and right behind him, you see Anton Savali and Torvit standing at a table in an empty guild hall. It seems like they were probably all conversing around that table.
I say, sir, I have a matter to speak to you. If we could meet in your office, I'd appreciate it in private. It's a matter of some things that I believe that you will find distressing to hear, and I would rather do it in private, please.
Might we discuss this in the
No,
morning?
it must be discussed now.
If you push this any further, I will call the city guard.
Perhaps they would be interested in knowing what some of your members of your party, of your guild, were doing. Maybe they would like to know, and perhaps they would like to take matters into the higher courts regarding the thievery and the trickery and perilous danger they put bystanders along the road on. I'm sure they would love to hear about all the antics of, and I point through the door, those two gentlemen right there. or we can talk about this in a very civil way. I mean no harm to you.
As you push a little further in to be able to point at them, um, you see a fur-covered paw reach around the door and kind of swing the door wide open. As the heron gone, you see him kind of push Gerard out of the way, swing open the door, and he grabs two daggers out of his belt.
And what I do is I take 2 steps back and put my hammer up and say, we have words to discuss, not swords and hammers to exchange.
He's going at you to strike. I need you to roll initiative. Michael, I thought you were going to say, I step back and say, let's dance.
What? I'm sorry, I'm rolling initiative?
Yeah, roll initiative.
Getting yourself killed.
See, Dave, this is what I was saying earlier. It's like, I don't know what you guys are going to do, so I don't know if we're going to be in combat tonight or not.
True.
Okay, I got to roll. For whatever reason, I can't ever find
I don't think
that
this one gets a battle map, though.
No.
No, you guys are already in melee combat. We're just going in.
Just a second. I'm on my slow rolling D20. D&D Beyond. 10.
You go first.
Will you go first, though?
I cast Blur.
Is that an action?
That's a good question. Or is that a... I believe it is an action. Let me check the spell real quick. Spells. One action, yes.
All right. Any bonus action?
No, not right now. So really, I'm not trying to hurt him.
All right, he goes to attack you twice. 2 daggers.
Disadvantage on both.
Oh.
Is that what Blur does?
Yeah.
Oh.
First one misses. Second one misses. As he's kind of got this. You know what capoeira is?
No.
It's dance fighting.
Oh, yeah, I do know you. Yeah, I didn't know what it was called, but yeah.
So you see him. He's kind of like bobbing and weaving as he like tries to strike you with a dagger and twirls around, spins, tries to strike you with another dagger. They both miss.
Okay. So, with that in mind, I'm going to try to get out in the open where other people can see, hoping that there are at least some bystanders around. And I'm going to say out loud, very loudly, Dear Guildmaster, please ask your Harridan to step down. We are only here for words, not for battle. Please. And I again step out, make sure I'm very visible. I'm keeping my hammer up, up against my body and ready in a defensive position. Like out here like that so that I can protect myself. But I am not, and that's basically what I'm doing. That's an action I can take, isn't it? Also,
defensive. Yeah.
Yeah, defensive. Dodge. So
Dodge,
that's basically what I'm doing.
dodge.
Again, Blur's still up. I'm taking dodge. What does dodge give you? Disadvantage?
Yeah, all it does is give him disadvantage.
Doesn't help me at all, does
Nope.
it? I cast a spell that I need to cast.
Double disadvantage.
Yeah, you don't get double disadvantage.
If you lose concentration on it, though.
But if he gains a source of advantage, he's still at disadvantage.
True.
So there's that too.
Right. So I do. I take the dodge action also.
He goes into a full helicopter with his legs as he tries to to hit you again. Misses for the first attack. Pops up and tries to uppercut with that dagger in reverse grip. Gotcha!
Okay.
I rolled 2 18s.
How much do I
Hellish
take?
rebuke. Hellish rebuke. Hellish rebuke.
20 damage.
What?
Holy moly! On a single hit?
Must have sneak attack.
Yep.
I cast shield.
Shield had to be done before damage is rolled.
You're right. I apologize. Here I am playing out of turn like that. I apologize.
Stupid.
Stupid. Yeah, stupid. Michael's stupid. Stupid Michael. Stupid Michael. Yeah. Dang it.
Your turn, sir.
Yeah.
How many hit points you have again?
I used to have a 33.
No, didn't your max go up though?
To 33.
Oh. Oh. Wow.
All right.
What would you like to do, Pim?
I take an action to heal myself 5 hit points.
Is that lay on hands?
Yes.
That
What
is a
was
bonus
action?
action.
That is an action. Or do you count it as a bonus action?
We play just like a potion.
Yeah.
Is concerned, so it's a bonus action.
Thank you.
That's a homebrew thing.
Right. I understand.
Because that just feels bad.
It does. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
To take an entire action to
Just touch
heal yourself points that are just going to
touch
be
your
taken away.
touch your chest and you get some health. Yeah. You're not really doing much. Bam, 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 bam. That's gone. All right. At that point, I make a run for a guard. I run towards a guard as fast as I can.
City guard.
Yes.
He's going to get an attack of opportunity.
Unless you disengage.
Unless you action disengage.
Yeah, I would do that.
Okay. Disengage action and run. Would Torvit follow you?
Write that name down. Dead man.
Torvit would follow you.
Okay.
Because of what you said about the Relic Hunters Guild.
I didn't say about the guild. I said about him.
Yeah, that's what I meant. What is your speed?
35. 30.
Okay.
30.
Pim, being from Axelon, where Harengon, they're not the majority race by far, but they have the highest population of any other nation. And so you're not unfamiliar with Harengon, and you know that you cannot outrun a Harengon. There is no city guard within eyeshot of where you're at.
All right. Well, then I turn and is there anyone that's invisible at all around us?
No.
Oh, what the gosh. Boy, stupid.
So knowing that like running is not an option.
I would not have done. I wouldn't have taken that action then.
Okay.
Instead, I strike with my. Oh, I that's a concentration spell, that blur, isn't it?
It is.
So what do I got to roll for that? Let's do that first.
I don't know. Our concentration expert's not here.
I know it's a Constitution save. That you have to. I think you have to roll above it.
The 20, right? Above a 10. And I roll. What do I roll? A D what?
Constitution save, D20.
Constitution save.
Plus your con.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that makes sense. So I roll a 16. So blur's still up.
Yep, blur is still up.
So I go, I did not want to do this. Please stop. And I take the hammer and I bring it down.
He's going to put the hammer down.
Sadly, yes.
Roll the hit. Oh.
21.
That's a hit. That is a hit.
Oh, Chris, can I back up real quick? I also would have, I have not been doing this, but I will be doing this now. Where is it written down?
Hexblade's Curse?
Yeah, I put Hexblade's Curse on him.
That's a bonus action?
It is a bonus action.
So you have used your bonus action this turn. For the lay on hands.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. You're right. So I just strike 21.
Woo!
Dang. That was yeah. 14, just a second. Yeah, that's all I get is 14 this time.
Okay. You bring your hammer. You bring the hammer down.
Yeah.
And you hit the Harengon right on the shoulder, and he already does not look good. And you said, like, I didn't want to do this.
Yeah, please stop. I'm waiting for him to put his daggers down, because I don't want to hit him. I don't want to. That's not what I'm here for.
Tim, you hear 2 shots ring out.
Great, the guards are here now.
One of the shots is from behind you. At a distance, you're facing the other way, and so like who knows what's going on over there. But the other shot is straight in front of you as you see Gerard of Haversdale barely able to lift this rifle, take a shot at you.
Jeez. You did this the wrong way, man.
Yeah.
But you still have blur up, correct?
I do have blur up, yes.
And he misses. His shot goes wide. All right, Lux, I need you to roll initiative.
Lux.
Alrighty.
All right, that's my guy. Druggy.
Unnatural, Unnatural 20.
So your turn. Top of the round.
All right. I'm gonna shoot.
And you have the distance. You got.
Yeah. I'm trying to
You're in
stay
range.
far away.
He's actually halfway across the city right
Yeah,
now.
he's still in.
Yeah.
He's still in the other district.
I'm on top of the temple. Just
He's in
like,
5 points.
Oh, jeez.
Oh man. I don't want to slaughter an old man, but when I would see him shoot or hear it or whatever, I would shoot at him. So
Alatar was Alatar the guild master? I thought that was the other guy.
Alatar?
Alatar.
Yeah,
Not
that's
Alatar.
him.
That's
Gerard.
no, the guild master is the one that shot at you.
Was it the guild master that shot at me?
Yes.
Oh, there. Oh,
18.
That is a hit.
Can you do non-lethal damage with a gun?
I'm
Nope.
guessing not. I thought about that, and I don't think that's a thing.
Guess you could aim for his thigh or something.
18 damage.
Yeah, he's down.
We're in it now.
Man, Michael's gonna make us a bunch of murder hobos.
I get rid of him.
I feel that's how every murder hobo starts. I didn't want to do this. You're making me kill you, and then you just kill the whole
Oh.
town.
I'm gonna. I mean, I might as well. I'm gonna action surge.
Hey, now
Yeah.
don't take my kill.
I mean, you were
Action
about to
surge,
die.
quick reload.
Yeah, and I'm gonna shoot again at the rabbit. 25.
Yeah, that's a hit.
$19 damage.
He's down.
He's down.
Chris, I know I'm so far away. Would I hear this though?
Give me a perception check. Because it is pretty dead of night.
Passive is 16. 16. Passive is 16.
Oh, with a passive of 16, yeah, you would hear the shots.
Like, where am I?
Whether or not you
5 points?
if they're in the exactly where you're going, you're still well behind Pim
Mm-hmm.
at this juncture. Pim, you turn to see kind of the shine of Lux's goggles in the alleyway on the other side of the courtyard. But you've heard that shot before, which is a very distinct sound coming from the ambassador.
So, being that far away, is it recognizable still? Is it that distinct? Like where I'm at?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna start walking towards him, towards Pim.
I'm gonna be. Is there anyone else out there?
No.
Everyone else is held up.
Anton is he's kind of shocked, still standing at the table.
Anton is the.
He's the human.
It's the one that did all the talking, right?
Yeah.
With us when we were back at camp.
As this party would describe it, the Harangon is Anton's slave. So that's how you all see this.
Okay.
As you start your movement, Anton kind of breaks out of his shock and he goes down to Gerard to try to stop the bleeding in this wound that is very obviously just dead center mass in his chest. Shot through the heart and you're to blame.
You give Lux a bad name.
Um, as he's just panicking as you walk up. Lux, I'm guessing you walk up and are reloading as you go.
Mm-hmm.
Next.
I
Sweet. That is so sweet looking. Like,
Yeah.
without even looking over my shoulder, I say, Lux, grab the rabbit and bring it in. And I grab the guy that he shot, and the guy and the whatever his name is, I can't remember his name. The owl guy,
Gerard and Anton.
Gerard.
Anton. Is it Anton is alive?
Anton Savali.
Yeah. And I grab Anton and the guy he shot, and I start dragging them back into the guild.
As I'm pulling them in, I just kind of look at Pim and you're finding trouble wherever you go in this city, aren't you?
Trouble found me. Trouble found me.
Yeah, okay.
Sure. Roll deception.
Chris, would I be like familiar with the guards and like have a pretty solid understanding if they're going to show up after hearing that in the middle of the night?
In the upper ward?
Yeah.
Yeah. Though,
Okay.
like, that's going to draw attention.
All right. So as I'm pulling them in, I'm going to say to Pim, the guards are going to be here soon. So you better understand what you're going to say.
All right, that's not a problem. Shut the door.
Got any healing spells left there, Pim?
Yeah, I checked. I don't have any potions either.
Nice.
Oh, great.
So yeah, I look at what's his face. I can't remember his name
Anton.
either. Anton.
Anton.
I'll look at him. Do you have any healing potions or anything that can get these boys back up on their feet?
Let
I do
him
not.
die.
He's in shock. Like,
I'm gonna walk up to him and put my hand on his shoulder and be like, "Listen to me. Your friends are gonna die if you don't do something right now."
Let him die. Anton.
Pim, shut your mouth.
Just start frisking him.
Yeah, hand over the ring.
he's like, he puts his hands in his head, and I mean, he's on the verge of tears here as he just witnessed this whole thing go down. And he scrambles back on all fours back to the table, to which you can see a satchel laying on, and he reaches in and runs back to you with a ring in one hand, and a very obvious healing potion in the other.
Give them the healing potion. Put the ring on the table.
Yeah,
Now.
Can I split the potion between the two of them?
You cannot.
Oof.
Give it to the old guy. Don't give it to the rabbit.
Please, just put the ring on Torvit's hand. It'll save him.
Is he holding it out?
Yeah.
Because if he is, I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry, Pim. I don't care. I'm not going down for murder.
Save your ass.
I'm good for backup, but I'm not gonna murder people. So I do that.
I'm not going down for this, man.
Oh, I'll look at Pim. I'm holding the ring. Do you want to tie him up first?
I didn't ask for your help.
Yeah, but you needed it. Make a decision.
I start tying him up.
All right, well, I guess he'll tie him up. I'll tie up the old man, and then we'll put the ring on the rabbit and potion on the old man once that's done.
Okay. Potion goes to the old man. You see that wound kind of stitch itself back together with the magic of
Bullet pops out.
the healing potion.
I grab it and put it back in my pocket.
Nice.
That's what I need. A bullet that returns. So like I shoot it and then it comes back.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. It
That'd
just
be great.
reloads, goes right back into the next slot.
Do you get
awesome.
extraction damage on that bullet?
That's
too,
what I was
then?
thinking. Yeah, if it goes through and then just comes right back out.
Yeah, or it splinters and then comes back together. Yeah.
Ooh, that's
Oh
nasty.
man. Oh man.
In the Gerard's like, you tie up Torvit, and Pim or Lux, do you put the ring on his finger?
Pim does. I'm not Pim.
Yeah, once he's tied up, I will. Yeah.
Pim, you put the ring on his finger, and he was hairy to begin with, but you start to see. Excuse me, what?
Lux put the ring on.
Lux, you start to see very coarse fur start to grow out from his arms, his chest, as you see his dead face then starts to morph and change. Its bones break and crunch to reconfigure into more of a snout. As the head kind of arches and then rises up into a loud howl, as this Herringon is now a
Herringon.
Wolf. Rabbit.
Rabbit.
So it's half rabbit, half wolf, lycanthrope. Crazy looking thing in front of you. As it
I hope you tied him up good.
yeah. It goes to make a strength check against its bonds.
Gonna have to kill it again, guys.
I was gonna say the amount of times that I've had to put my gun against something's head in this campaign so far is amazing.
He doesn't break them. He doesn't break them, but he is rabid, right? Like, lost all intelligent faculties to him. He's just trying to break free, trying to snap at whatever he can get to.
Another rope.
Or take the ring off. I don't know if that was enough to like revive
I
him.
think the damage is done.
Yeah.
Alatar's gonna be pissed.
Good luck getting that ring off of him now, though.
You didn't want the ring.
I mean, you wanted the ring, I thought, right?
No, I don't want the ring. I didn't want the ring at all.
I thought you came here for the ring.
No, I wasn't coming for the ring. I was coming to get an apology. That's literally what he went for.
Some apology you got here.
That's what I got. Yeah, I came for an apology. They left us and they're like, "You need to train these young men how to behave properly," but I didn't get that. No. Chris comes at me with knives swinging, rabbit dancing.
Yeah, it's all Chris's fault. You're not some stranger busted in their door.
I said I just wanted to talk. I don't know why anyone would be scared of me.
Because a robber couldn't possibly say that they just want to talk.
No, they wouldn't do that.
All right.
Did somebody just lie like that?
Why would you lie?
I assume we have more rope.
We look around to see if we can find some more rope. I wouldn't have any more rope than I already put on them. Right?
There would be rope aplenty in
right.
here. Relic hunters, I mean, they're natural, like, spelunkers.
So we tie, not only tie him down, we or at least I, are even being more diligent about my knots and everything and tying it to things that can't move.
Yeah, I would help. So
on the werewolf, not so much on Anton. Anton, we're pretty safe where he is. He's an old man. We're not too nervous about him. But that gun. Oh, did you get the gun? You brought the gun in too, right?
I didn't. I'm guessing it would still be laying out there.
It would have been laying right at the door.
All right. So I go to the door and I grab that real quick and bring it back inside. Do that Western toss, throw it. Throw it over to Lux. Here's another one.
I catch it and disassemble it.
All right, let's tie this rabbit up a little bit more.
Done. 10 seconds.
This is pretty cool.
Just the part.
All right. So Gerard, Anton, and Torvit are all tied up?
Yes. I would yeah, I'd have them all tied up for now.
I think, yeah, we probably ought to.
Yeah, just to be safe.
All right,
We go with assault, attempted murder, kidnapping.
I'm gonna look at Pim and be like, Pim, what were you doing?
I came here for an apology. They owed us an apology.
All right, I can't fault you there, but how did it turn into this?
God, me, I don't know. It's another bad idea.
All right, now don't go getting in your mopey self. I
can't make any good decisions. And I go sit down. I go and sit down, just with my head in my hands.
I'll let him do that, and then I would kneel down in front of Gerard and Anton. Y'all okay? I know this isn't probably the outcome you were expecting tonight, but you feeling all right?
You're such a good kidnapper. Like, let me calm him down.
And Anton, now with both of them alive, he's kind of recollected himself. I am sorry. On behalf of the Relic Hunters Guild, what
Would they
damage
even
we have done or insult we have given to your group, I apologize.
Would he even
so
recognize
sorry.
either of these two? Because he only talked to me and everyone else kept their distance.
I think he would have saw us.
Yeah, he would have saw us.
We were all sitting around.
Pim, weren't you keeping away from them though? Because
Yeah, you were specifically hiding your face because he was from Axelon.
yeah.
Who was?
You were.
You, Anton is from Axelon.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
All right. Well, when he says that, Pim, you hear that? He apologized. I think.
This isn't no.
You're done.
No. He doesn't need to apologize to me. He needs to apologize to our group. I was just going to have them come out to us tomorrow morning, come down, apologize, and pay restitution for the problems they caused us with having to fight those werewolves on their behalf. That's all.
Pim,
Corvette lets out another howl.
Of course he does.
Is he permanently like this now?
While he has Harrison's ring on, yes.
Harrison's?
Please keep it on him until we can find a more permanent healing solution.
If you take the ring off, he'll not be a werewolf anymore. Or whatever
right.
that is. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Pim, I don't mean to put butter in your beer, but I don't think it does us well to keep this situation going any longer. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of things that Western people might say in a fantasy world. I don't know.
That sounds so perfect. It doesn't even make sense, but it's perfect.
It really does. Like, I feel like you have a list on the side that you're looking at.
I do not.
You need to keep a list, Lex, because that's perfect.
Butter in your beer.
Do you have an inspiration point? Because I feel like you need an inspiration point for that alone.
We don't do inspiration.
Yeah, we really don't.
I'd use them if I had them. I get into each of their face. Well, the two that are not werewolves get in their face and I go, "Listen, what you did was disrespectful. You could have at least warned us about what was coming so we were prepared. You didn't. You left us there to die. You gotta admit that was wrong. Meet us over tomorrow morning at Silos. You know where Silos is?
No?
How do you not know where Silos is? It's in the merchant area. What's it called? Something commodity. Silos.
Hold on, I might have that written
Triple
down.
C's.
I'm pulling it up.
Yeah, it's the triple C's. I can't remember what it is.
Like, I could totally believe
Curiosities.
Lux doesn't, or Pim doesn't know it, but Lux definitely does.
Yeah, I don't have it written down. I just have Silo's shop.
I believe it's like Silo's Chaotic Collection or something like that.
Yeah.
Yes, Silo's Chaotic Collection. Do you know where that is? In the Merchant District.
No, but We can find it. We can
Good.
find it.
All I need you to do is I need you to come and apologize to the party for your actions and promise never to do something like that again. I understand why you run, and that was not the issue. It's just that you did not warn us, and you left us to die. You didn't tell truth. You told hot lies, and you need to apologize. And if you feel sorrowful enough, I would hope that you might bring restitution in some form for the party also. Deal?
Absolutely.
Wonderful. We're going to leave this guy tied up until you get a cure for him. We're going to untie you two. Lux, you going to keep the rifle?
It's how does it look, Chris?
Not good. Old.
No,
You want
I
to
don't
take it and we'll
think
give it
I
back to
will.
him? We'll give it back to him when they come to Silos tomorrow. How's that sound?
All right, if that's what you want to do, Pim.
No, I'm asking you.
I'm okay leaving it with the old man. I don't think you could hit the broadside of a barn anyway.
All
No
right.
offense.
No, that's fine. If that's what you think, that's fine. I'll see you tomorrow.
I think I might hang out. The guard's gonna be here any minute, and I want to make sure they have their story straight.
All right. Sounds good. I'm going to go, oh, crap. Oh, I can tell Elatar about this. This is not going to go well. All right, I got to go back to the 5 points. I'll
Oh my God.
I'll meet you.
Oh my God.
I'll meet you over at Silos tomorrow. And then I walk out and start running towards the
Well,
5
hold on.
points.
Lux, you guys are both leaving at the same time?
No, I'm staying there until the guards show up because I don't
Yeah.
want these guys telling stories.
Pim, as you open the door, I mean, this werewolf is howling here. Right? There are 4 armor-clad city guardsmen kind of standing at the entrance, or like there's stairs up to the door of the relic, or of the guild hall here. They're standing right at the bottom of those stairs on the street, with
Okay.
very concerned looks on their faces from the blood in the street, and it like clear and obvious drag marks from where that blood spot was up the stairs into the guild hall. Loud howling coming from inside the guild hall.
Pim is pretty damaged also when he walks out there, right?
Oh yeah. I'm half my health.
Alatar, at this point, following the howls, let's say it's not hard for you to put some things together as you pick up your pace a little bit at the sound of the shots, and then like there's howling, which is like you're like there would be no wolves inside the city limits. You just
dealt with werewolves.
You start picking up the pace. As they open the door, you're on the other side of this kind of courtyard area here. As you see Lux or Pim open the door.
And the howling gets louder because it's inside the room. It's inside there, right? And I'm just like...
Of course.
I'm gonna...
Pim, what do you do?
I go, thank the gods you're here. There's a werewolf in there. You need to get in there right now and take care of the situation. And
Are you talking to the guards?
To the guards, yeah. Go. And I shove them up. I kind of give them pushes, and then
they're like, werewolf? Whoa.
I guess I would hear this too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're in there. He's tied up. Go on and get in there. Take care of it. Do your job, gentlemen.
Chris, hearing him say this, I am now running across this area here to get to this, because I have no idea what's happening, But Pim's literally telling them there's a werewolf in there to go kill it. I'm like, what is going on?
Lux, what do you do?
I would come to the door, and would I see? I guess I would see the guards kind of hesitating. Would I see Alatar running towards us?
Yeah.
I see Altar too.
Okay,
Yes.
when I saw
Yeah, and who is
Alatar,
Alatar?
then. Oh, I'm hoping you have spell slots. I would go back in and take the ring off of the rabbit thing.
I have all my spell slots because we haven't done anything today.
Brilliant. I mean, can I do that? I think he's pretty tied up. I'd be able to get behind him and pull it off of his finger.
So you do that. Alatar, you run up to Pim, trying to usher these guards into the Relic Hunter Guild Hall.
And I see like that because they're like terrified, right, of the werewolf, right?
Yes.
And
they're
He's not a
very
werewolf anymore.
obviously like, we are not going.
yeah, but you're
in
telling
there.
them there's a werewolf, and I say, everyone, calm down. I am a sage of the architects. I will handle this, and I just walk inside. Like I have no idea. Like I am completely bluffing there. I'm like I have no idea. But I saw Lux in here as well. I can't question Pim because he's with the guards.
Actually, I start walking away.
You just leave us?
You just kind of
Just start walking away.
Fade into the bushes.
the bushes. Yeah, it's the Homer meme.
Yeah.
Yeah, I start going back to the 5
You're
points.
you're like, what? You saw me though.
Yeah. And I'm like, okay, but I don't want to be around. So I don't want to have anything to do with this.
Okay, so
You start all this crap, and then you're just like, all right, see ya.
okay, so I walk in.
Alatar, you walk up the stairs. You see this werewolf that is tied up, and Lux take the ring off his finger. You don't see that, though. You just see Lux behind him. He morphs back into the Harengon, slumps to the ground, and falls.
When I see Alatar walk in, I'd be like, Alatar, you need to heal this man right now.
I'm like,
I'm pointing at the rabbit.
I'll cast a cure wounds, on the rabbit.
And
He gets. I guess it probably doesn't really matter,
Probably not.
but he
unless
he
you guys
gets
are going to kill
four.
him again.
He gets 4 hit points.
4 hit points. Torvit wakes up,
So I heal him, and I look at Lux. I'm like, what is happening?
very dazed.
Now that the howling stopped, are the guards like? Do we hear them coming up the steps?
Yeah.
Okay,
They're
I'm just
kind
gonna
of
look at. I'm just gonna look at Alatar and be like, I'll explain everything. Just I kind of do like a just play a cool motion, like. Just,
I killed him. Sorry.
Just relax.
When I
Gerard,
see the bullet
because-
pop out of him, so like,
Damn it!
I imagine that probably would have went through him too.
Yeah.
Oh,
all of
true,
those shots
true.
were through and through.
true.
Because Gerard and Anton are untied at this point, Gerard kind of meets those guards at the door, and kind of stops them and says, "My good sirs, we found a relic that kind of went a little haywire on us, but we have it all under control now. I'm sorry for any inconvenience that might have caused you for the
So
night."
understanding.
I think we have these guys pretty terrified.
You see
Don't say.
the guard in front, his eyes kind of shift down to the bullet hole and blood-soaked shirt that Gerard is wearing. He says, "Are you sure, old man?" Like, yes. This is just another day in the adventurous life of being a relic hunter.
You got that right.
And he reaches into his coin pouch and gives each of them a parting gift as they walk down the stairs and kind of tell people, like, show's over, go back to bed, everything's fine, as Gerard shuts the door. takes a deep breath. Wipes the sweat off his brow.
I'm gonna go back to the door and I'm gonna open it. Where's Pim?
I'm not far away.
Can I see you?
I wouldn't think I was more than maybe 15. I'm like standing in the doorway, just kind of watching to see what happens. I see all the guards leave. I might step out if I see you step out and wave.
Such a scaredy cat.
Like,
That's so shady.
It's so
I'm over
shady.
here.
Is that what you do? You see me and you step out and you're like, hi.
No, not like hi like this. I'd be like, over here.
I'd be like,
Okay.
in motion for you to come in.
I slink back like a dog with his tail between his legs. Like,
And then I leave the door open. I turn to Lux. I'm like, what is happening?
Is Pim coming back?
He's on his way. Yeah.
I'll let him explain. I'm not going to go and sit down.
Is everyone okay? So the Harangon's tied up, right?
he's still tied up.
I'm gonna like I recognize them, right, Chris? Like immediately. I'm like, these.
Oh,
I just had a
yeah.
conversation with these two,
Yeah.
and I'm like, why are Alatar is lost. Like he has no understanding of what's going on here.
You can untie the rabbit.
So I untie the rabbit, and I'm like, okay, who's gonna explain to me what's happening here?
At that point, I should be walking to the door, right, Chris?
I would hope so.
Yes.
Okay. Alatar. It was all a misunderstanding. I came to ask these fine gentlemen to apologize for their actions. There was a misunderstanding. They attacked. We had to defend ourselves. But we've come to an understanding, haven't we, gentlemen? And I look at least Anton and Gerard. We come to an understanding, right?
They both shake their head eagerly. Torvit is kind of like he's still very dazed.
Yeah.
Um,
Torvald
Okay.
will be brought up to, or the Haragon will be brought up to pace a little later. Our time here is done. We'll meet them tomorrow morning over at Silo's Curiosity, and this will all be rectified at that point. I may have made some bad decisions again.
Okay, Chris, like, do I see like terror in their eyes? Like when they're like, yes, like, are these like, would I be able to tell that they're like scared out of their minds?
make a perception roll.
Okay.
Be scared of. I was just being.
What is there to be scared of?
You mean other than the fact that they just got murdered?
A 21?
Mel? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I say, okay. So that's what happened. There was a misunderstanding, a fight ensued, and we're all good now. Okay, thank you. Lux, Pim, please wait for me outside. I need to just address them, make sure everyone is healed up, and then I will join you shortly.
You're not mad at me, are you?
We'll discuss
I'm
this.
gonna
We'll
get-
discuss this later.
I'm going to get up and walk outside. Pim, we need to talk.
Okay. As we're walking out the door, I go, Alatar, Lux is a druggie. I walk out.
What am I? What are these? What is he? My child?
Oh my gosh. Pim, how old are you?
Depends. Actually.
Yes.
Right?
That's just it. That's
that
just
what-
it.
is it- Michael, is that what's happening
I'm playing my character perfectly right. Perfectly right.
Okay.
Oh man.
You saw him in his
Okay.
in all his glory.
Okay. So I see this. I'm like, Anton Torvit, and I'm sorry, sir. What is your name?
Gerard.
Gerard. They are both gone now. Are you all okay?
believe so.
Now, please calmly take your time. No one is going to come in and harm you anymore. I promise you this. Tell me what happened.
I was um debriefing two of my relic hunters after they came back after a long journey, in which they only recovered one relic. Um, and um, a man, I believe you called him Pim, was he came knocking at the door, forcefully made his presence known. I felt fearful for my life. Uh, Anton told Torvit to go take care of him, and I didn't realize what was going to happen with all of this. Torvit trying to protect both us and perhaps the honor of the Relic Hunters Guild maybe took it a little bit too far. I took a shot, or the other dark elf took a shot. I'm not sure which happened which what time. Uh, but before I knew it, I was on the ground, and then I was back, and we were tied up, and I was so fearful.
Okay. Okay. I do apologize that this has happened to you. This has all gotten out of hand. I understand that this was a confusing time with this, and this was handled very, very poorly. Um, Anton Torvit, you must understand my compatriot here was very upset that you did leave us on the road to potentially die at a surprise attack, but this was no way to handle this. I ask you for your forgiveness in this, and I will say at this point we should just consider this matter settled. I have no idea what what Pim mentioned. Silo's shop. I have no idea what that entails, but I will have a conversation with him, and you should never have to deal with him again. Is that acceptable?
Anton swallows hard, says, I think we'll still show up regardless.
It is.
And Lux and Pim, did you guys already leave at this point?
I told them to leave.
Yeah,
Lux, what did you do with the ring?
I just laid it on the table.
Okay.
We're not after the ring.
Um.
I just want an apology.
Okay. I say to Anton, I'm like, that is your choice. With this, but wrongs have been committed on both sides here.
Not really. I didn't do anything wrong. Just knocked on the door.
And I do apologize for that. Now, my second line of questioning here that I must get to the bottom of: why was he a werewolf, and why is he fine now?
Gerard looks at Anton, says, that is what Anton was explaining to me about this ring. I believe they called it Harrenson's ring. It either has the power to take non-lycanthropes and turn them into lycanthropes while they are wearing the ring, or if a lycanthrope is wearing the ring, it can keep them from turning in the phases of the moon.
Interesting.
And Anton, who did you say that you were able to procure this ring from? Anton pipes up and says, "Oh, he looks at Gerard with kind of a knowing look, as if he doesn't want to tell." And Gerard insists, "Anton, we need to know." I was able to take this off the hand of Caspian Viralis.
I'm gonna have to start taking notes now. Caspian Duralis?
Ver.
Make a history check with advantage, Alatar.
Make a backstory read check.
No, it wouldn't be in the backstory.
It's
Yeah, I
true.
was
He's
gonna
got
say.
like 1,000 years of backstory.
Yeah.
It's a bit
Yeah.
much.
It's called the encyclopedia.
I think this works. Is it +4? Yeah, it's +4. There we go. 23 with a 19.
Nice. That's religion.
And they're the same stat. I only
Oh,
have
okay.
one of them out there. On it. All of them are +4.
Gotcha. With a 23, you know exactly who Caspian Veralis is.
Okay.
In the nation of Eldor,
Okay.
their system of government is a stratocracy, which basically means there are 5 generals that function as a council that is the head of state for that nation. Caspian
Okay.
Veralis is the general of the Order of the Bear in Eldor.
Okay. So he stole from one of the leaders of another country?
He did.
Oof.
But the more pressing question on Alatar's mind
Yes.
is why would Caspian Veralis be wearing Harrenson's ring?
Yes,
I mean,
that's
isn't that
where I was
obvious?
going. I mean, so Caspian Veralis is a werewolf, is what you're saying. I'm saying this to him.
One might only suspect.
My follow-up question is why hold on. I've been trying to, while we're talking here, get to our history and world info so I can get to factions and guilds. Why was, what did they call him? What did the werewolves say?
Caller of the Dead?
Why were you being chased by werewolves that answer to the caller of the dead? How did that happen?
We started to notice a few days down the road from Eldor that we were being pursued by those were creatures and knew that we needed to get back to our protection here in Korheim as fast as we could. The caller of the dead, I have no idea.
So you know nothing about him. It had no interactions with these werewolves and were-rats before this.
No.
What possessed you to steal this ring from Caspian?
You have insight, right, Scott?
Oh, I do. Yes,
No, he has no insight.
I do. I do have insight. Can I make an insight check here, Chris?
Sure, on what?
On the stuff with Caller of the Dead.
Oh, yeah.
Is it caller or collar?
Like, hello.
Caller.
Okay.
Actually, scratch that, Chris. I've already dealt with this guy before. This is getting too serious. I'm like, okay, we're getting into some very heavy stuff here, Anton. We are going to be putting down another zone of truth.
It worked so well last time.
Oh yeah.
So zone of truth. here.
And I'm guessing you repeat what he said. You ask him to repeat what he said.
Yes, please repeat what you said.
And he does. He's truthful. He doesn't
Okay.
know anything about the caller of the dead.
Okay. Or about the werewolves. He didn't have any interaction with the werewolves or the were-rats.
Just that they were in pursuit of
Just they were in
him and
pursuit of him.
Torvik.
Okay. Why are you stealing from Caspian? Like, you guys are relic hunters. Like, you're usually like, I mean, what I know of relic hunters, right, is like they're like you said, like they're going into caves, they're going into unknown places. Like, this is clearly not what these guys did, right?
No, this sounds more like a straight up mugging or,
Robbery.
yeah.
So they had no right to get mad at me. They are thieves and thugs and.
So
I knew it.
the question stands then.
To be honest, I just wanted to bring back something of value for my guild.
Gerard, are you okay with this? Is this your guild is okay with this type of behavior? He is also in the zone of truth, right?
We are not. Anton, you know our goals and what we stand for, and this is not it. Anton kind of breaks down crying at this point. No, I know.
So my question then is, what are you going to do with this ring?
Gerard says, it is yet to be determined. What has been done cannot be undone.
This is true. And, I mean, you realize the implications of this. If Caspian is a werewolf, you know what that means, right?
It could mean many things, I'm sure.
A werewolf of his stature, you really think that he would not be a part of the Soulless Coven? Being chased by werewolves that call out that have allegiance to the caller of the dead? Do you realize what you've gotten yourself into?
I don't believe I do.
Do people not know what the Soulless Coven is?
Not as much as they used to. To you, it'd feel like it was just yesterday.
You fools. I'm going to take this ring.
That's the way to do it. Yeah.
I do not feel that you understand the severity of what you have done and what you've gotten yourself into. This ring should not be here. And so I'm going to relieve you of it.
Very well. I believe that to be the wisest course of action. And might I ask, what guild banner do you fly, Master Elf?
I serve the architects. I am a part of no guild.
And with that, do you take your leave?
Yes. I think I've gotten everything, but
Lux, do you just get back to the dorm at this
No,
point?
I want to talk.
Are you
to
waiting?
No, you don't talk to Pim.
yeah, they still need to talk while I was talking, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm gonna be gone by the time
One second,
Alatar
Norman.
comes back up.
You're doing your thing.
Yep.
are you still planning on staying in the sanctum for the night?
Yes.
Okay. Very good. All right. Lux and Pim, have at it, man.
All right. So Pim walks out, I'm gonna walk up to you. I'm gonna get pretty much right in your face. And I'm just gonna say, "What in the world is wrong with you?
Nothing.
You go on all the time about you're doing stuff wrong, and I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, but I think that's what you're best at, screwing up. You come out here by yourself, get yourself into trouble, almost get yourself killed if I wasn't here, and then you go ahead and you say nothing's wrong." I reach into my pocket and
I
I
had
pull
it
out
under control.
I pull out a little vial. I say, "I make mistakes, but at least I own up to it," and I slam it on the ground and then I walk away.
Pim,
I walk. I
any
walk over.
reaction?
I walk over and pick it up.
What did you smash, Lux?
Thing of Bane. Drugs.
Pim, you walk over and see
I felt that was pretty clear, Oscar.
I thought so.
I thought so too.
Yeah.
you might have other things on you that you can slam down and storm away.
You never know.
But he was pointing to that when he said, "I make mistakes too." He was shaking the drugs.
Yeah, I thought it was the healing potion.
I'm saying there are more drugs in this world than just Bane.
Well, the healing potion's already been used.
And I don't know if he was.
So he's into harder drugs than just Bane, huh? Oh.
There are harder drugs than Bane in this world. You walk up, Pim, and the vial part is smashed, but you see the top kind of where the stopper would be is kind of like a needle poking out of the vial. It's like a single use dosage type thing.
Hey, well, at least you're sanitary.
Which is that's the only drug that is administered that way. So like this is a Bane vial.
I poke myself with it.
Wait, really?
Isn't it smashed? Isn't it empty?
Yeah, but you're not going to get any of it, right?
I would figure that there's some on the tip of it, right?
Perhaps.
I just let's see if anything happens.
What an interesting person.
Oh my!
Pim's just this force of chaos in the world. Pim,
Alatar is not prepared for
little,
this.
Like, well, Pim, have you ever taken drugs?
Him would never.
Life?
It's gonna be like tomorrow. He's gonna be coming up. Hey, Lux.
Would this be the lowest level of drugs that there is?
No, definitely not.
Yeah, so I might have done something like back when I was a young kid. Granted, I only look 20 now, but when I was a younger kid, I might have done something really light. But
so
this,
like a more common drug would be like black root. That's more like a cigarettes level type thing. Most soldiers chew on black root as kind of a means to stay awake and alert. And even kids, even royal kids, it's kind of like ooh, you did black root, ooh.
Right. And I did do that once, and my dad caught me, and I was like, oh, I'm not going to do that again.
So confused. Knowing your backstory, I am so confused at the words you're saying right now. It is very confusing.
You feel a little tingling sensation, and having no experience with drugs, you feel that tingling sensation and just feel like, oh man, I'm gonna pass out at any second now. But nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
You just kind of stand there waiting for like the high to hit. Nothing happens. Alatar, you walk out and see Pim just kind of standing there, um,
I throw
waiting.
the stopper on the ground and I go, I can't even do that right. And I walk away.
I see that part then at this point, and I'm like, Pim,
Yeah.
where are you going?
I don't know.
So this behavior is like very weird, right?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
I've never seen.
Like you've not seen this. This is definitely, you know, the backstory, obviously.
Yeah.
But now you're seeing this
Yeah.
battle going on that wasn't there before. I was pretty much the same person, the same hard-headed, do things right,
The rational
guy.
I'll just put it this way: you were the rational adult,
Right,
The
exactly.
stubborn rational adult,
Right.
And this is new.
Right.
Okay.
I'm acting
Okay.
more. I'm acting much. I'm acting more like I look now.
And I said, I'm like, okay, well, come with me. Let's go. We need to talk, anyways. So Chris, what's the name of that ring that I just took?
Harrison's ring.
It's a good thing we have it. We might need it later.
Harrison's ring.
Hair in like HAR.
HARENSIN'.
Harrison's ring. Okay. All right, got that on my character sheet. I have no idea what I'm doing with that. It just seemed wrong to leave it with them.
No, that's a good plan.
Yeah. All right. As soon as we're done.
You guys start heading somewhere?
Yep. So I'm gonna take him. We are gonna go to the Merchants District and get a room at the tavern that we were at next
Which
to Silo's
one?
shop. Next
Okay.
to Silo's shop.
At the
Not the
Ruthless
other
Oak?
one.
Yeah. Is that where we? Yeah, the Ruthless Oak.
Yeah. Okay.
But we are having a conversation while we're going there, and.
Oh, we're gonna talk, young man.
No, not like that. Not like that at all.
Okay.
So,
Go on.
Alatar is just like, so as we're like, after a few minutes, he's like, so Pim, what, we've traveled together for quite a while now,
Yeah.
and I know what's going on with you. I know the struggles. I know the issues that you have, but what is currently happening with you here? Like, my impression of you is of a very seasoned and wily noble and warrior, and recently I feel like you've been much more, well, you're acting much more like you look.
I am like I look.
What do you mean?
It's me. That's me.
Okay, hold on. Are you both named Pim?
No.
Okay. Am I talking to Pim right now?
Yeah.
Is this how old are you, Pim?
20 and 44.
So you're saying there's a little bit of both of you in there?
I'm in here. Dad doesn't know. But I'm in here.
And do I know your son's name?
No.
Okay. And I apologize. What is your name?
Uh, I'll talk to you later. Bye. The demeanor of my character changes. I start walking a little straighter. There's a memory of everything that went on, but confusion as to how it got out of hand like that.
Do I see this shift? Like, do you like walk differently, basically?
Yeah, there's a more, you know, dignified, lord-like.
Yeah.
The uppity up, the
Mhm.
I am kind of person.
And I go, Pim,
Alatar?
do you remember what just happened? Do you know where you are right now?
Yeah, I know where I am, Alatar. I don't know what happened back there. I just went to talk to them.
Things got out of hand. We have to have a conversation, and this is going to be very hard for you to hear.
I'm not going crazy like that CeeLo guy, am I?
It's not that. I will say this, in a way, it is some good news, but you do need to brace yourself for this. Let's just say you're not in there alone.
And where alone? You're talking
And
all cryptic on me
and
now.
and I do this like to your body. I'm like, you're not in, like, and I just touch your chest. I'm like, you're not in here alone.
You're not saying one of those slugs got in me.
No.
Oh
Pim's like,
God, get it out
yeah,
of me!
there's
We gotta
Pim,
fix this.
no,
Can't have
there's
this thing in
Kamina,
there.
Pim,
there's
Pim,
that death god in there.
Pim. At least a part of your son is in there with you.
That doesn't make any sense.
Does any of your situation make any sense, Pim? So I believe this got out of hand because of your son. I was just speaking with him.
Don't joke with me, Alatar. That's not funny. That's not funny at all.
Pim, how long have you known me? How many months did we travel here? Have I ever told a joke?
Whether it was that. No, no,
Have I, especially about a situation like this?
no, no.
So
That doesn't make
believe
any sense, Alatar. How can he be in me?
there is a lot with this we do not understand.
I'm in him. He can't be in me.
No, you're both in there. This body appears to be a vessel for at least part of your son and you.
He's alive.
He's alive. That's
He's
why I
alive.
said this is at least good news in part. The bad news is he's apparently very reckless. Is it?
That's him.
Is it?
That's him.
Okay. Well, that I'm glad his personality hasn't changed.
Dad's alive.
You guys continue to walk towards Merchant Town.
The other bad news, Pim, is
No.
I feel like we at least need to have a conversation with Lux and bring him into the fold on this, because you just did some really bad stuff with him, and he's probably looking at you very weird.
Well, he's not so pure himself.
Yes, I'm aware your son had to rat out that he was a druggie to me. I did hear that. I don't have any of the details.
Maybe
But
we need to all get together and clear some air here.
quite
If we're
possibly.
going to hang around.
But I'm just letting you know that I know this is not something you like to talk about, and you don't want many people to know, and I understand that. But we might be in a situation that at least some people that have seen a lot of this. My camera's really shaking, huh?
It is.
I need to pull off of my desk here. Should be informed so they can trust our party properly.
No, you're right. If he even comes back tomorrow, things didn't go well with us.
I
I
think
do
he
remember
will.
that.
I think he will. But
All right.
and so I just I kind of like pat you on the shoulder, and I'm like, at the very least, we made a discovery today.
So, my reckless son, once again, made things happen. I warn
I
you,
go,
he's dangerous.
what's his name, Pim?
Tad.
Tad. I will do my best to keep an eye on him if he ever comes out again.
He's a good boy. He just he gets going and
I don't
doesn't
think
think.
you'd be doing this for him if he wasn't.
Yeah. Thanks again, Alatar.
I, of course, I'm here to help. I'm just glad that I actually understand a little bit of what's been happening. Because it has been a confusing couple of days, Pim.
I, I
I think he's been around a little bit over the past few days, and I just didn't realize it.
did it start when
I'm not sure. Things have been different in the city in general, but we've been around a lot more people, so that could be part of the reason.
or did it start after I saw the demon
I'm not sure.
or that star? I've been praying to that god. She's not answering me.
Don't don't give up. I have been serving the three architects for close to 700 years now, and I don't hear their voice. I see their signs. This may be a sign. We're not sure. It will take time, Pim. Don't lose faith.
I'll try not to. Thanks again.
Yep, that's all I have to say, Chris. So we can, unless there's something that's going to happen on our way there.
There's not. Norbin, as you are collecting thing at the quartermasters, there's actually a skylight in this room within one of the spires of the Solari Sanctum, and like the quartermaster is outfitting you as well as she can. With the things you've been asked and also the clearance that you've been given for this expedition as you are collecting things. And she kind of goes off to try to find requisition your next request. You're left there alone in the quartermaster's hall, and you happen to glance up through the skylight, and you know that the blue moon is now waning in its cycle. The white moon, though, Koss, is waxing. Here soon it will be full moon, and you kind of feel this tug on your soul towards that moon,
Cool.
and you start to feel hot within your body, underneath your skin, and you hear this kind of this growling sound that you hear it and you're kind of wondering where it's coming from, and then you realize it's coming from you. This kind of, and then the quartermaster comes in and pats down this armored crest on the pile of stuff that you've already requisitioned. He says, "Well, I think that's about it." You kind of snap out of it. It takes you a minute to regain your composure, and you go back to your list of things to get from her.
Cool.
And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Cool.
Did you get bit and I forgot?
Uh-huh. That's why I said it was a good idea that you took that ring. I was gonna tell you to take it, like, while you were in there, but I didn't want to metagame it, so I'm glad you took it.
I mean, I feel like that's an important thing you should tell the cleric. Did you get bit by a werewolf?
You were there.
Yeah, but you need to remind me, Dave, because that was like 3 weeks ago.
I did die. Well, I mean, I
Okay.
went unconscious.
That was 3 weeks ago, man. I don't remember this.
How, Chris, how much time do I have until that white moon becomes full?
Would Norbin be tracking the cycles of the moon?
No, but, like, I feel like I would know how many days in between full moons there are, and there was just one last night. So,
They don't cycle, like they're not on the same cycle, right?
Oh,
It's not
okay.
like every 10 days there's a new moon. It's the blue moon cycles, the white moon has its own cycle, and the gray moon
Got
has
it.
its own cycle.
Okay, yeah, no, I have.
So
I'd have
sometimes
no
it's
idea.
very short in between that, sometimes it's very long in between that. It's kind of all over the place. Alatar would know that there's going to be that Koss will full moon in 7 days.
Got it.
I would know that very well.
All right, Wesley. I'm sorry we couldn't. You're like just kind of audience for the most of this session, but you do get CeeLo back to the shop and tuck him in. You know.
What do you mean? He's got a 13 today. He's not dumb.
No,
No, I tuck him in every night.
Exactly.
Oh, you tuck him in every night.
Yeah.
Even when he's really smart, except when you're drunk.
Exactly.
That's true. He tucked me in.
Yeah.
So.
They take turns tucking each other in.
Aw. What a nice.
Who needs it?
What a nice bond. Woo! That was crazy, guys.
A lot of info that is probably just going to.
Oscar, you're a druggie.
I know. Isn't that crazy?
I was not expecting that.
Yeah. Now, let this be said.
How do you think I'm hitting all those shots?
Let this be said. If Pim had stayed where he was, we would have never discovered that Lux was a druggie this early. And we would have never got all that information we got out of the guys about the werewolf and stealing from.
We wouldn't have got the ring. No,
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of good came out of
that.
Yeah, no,
even though that was wrong. Even though that was all wrong.
We did almost also get convicted of murder, so I mean, goods and bads.
Mhm.
You know?
Pim
But
was
that was
one
Tad.
hit away from
but
dying.
that was Tad. That was
well,
Tad.
yeah. Tad was one hit away from dying.
Yeah, well.
So.
Yeah, so at that point it was Tad.
To be fair, Torvit's hit was almost max damage. It was one away from max damage. So
so he
I was like,
might
man.
have survived another hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize you actually rolled. I mean, you so often just do like
the
average.
middle number.
I just assumed that was just like he's just doing 20 flat damage.
No.
And I was like, oh my.
Yeah.
I can't.
That's
wait
what I
for
thought too. But no, Chris wants to make me pay for my actions.
I'm gonna. I mean, I don't know if you can answer this, Chris, but I'm willing to go out on a limb and say none of that was planned.
No.
I figured.
Absolutely none of it. I actually anticipated what I prepped for was because I dangled that out there of Obsidian's playing at the Tipsy Narcissus tonight. Like we'll have another encounter with Tyrion Spellbane. So that's what they'll probably spend their time on because that's what they're coming in from the west. Like they're in 5 points. It's like it just so happens.
I
Might
tried,
be
Chris.
bonding.
I tried. I tried to.
And it was like, no, Lux was like, I'm out, peace. And Norman's like, actually, I don't care about any of this Tyrion Spellbane stuff. I'm going back to the Solari Sanctum because that makes sense with your character, for sure.
And then I wanted to know, because Norbin was being so dodgy, Alatar's like, he's hiding stuff. And so he was like, "What? You'll let me come? Yeah, I'll be there."
I mean, I still don't understand why you think I'm being dodgy, but
Because you wouldn't answer any of my questions.
Yeah, you're being dodgy. That's
totally
why.
not dodgy. It's because I don't spill in my entire history of myself to people I just met. That's
No,
dodgy.
it's not. It's not that you don't spill your entire history. I was asking well, what do you, the Solari monks, think it is? Oh, I can't. I'm not gonna say that. That's dodgy.
That's dodgy.
Did
agree.
you write down all of that quartermaster stuff?
Yep, I got all that stuff.
Okay, very good. I'm just going back through. We had quite a lot of secret chatting going on tonight, guys.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I had none.
Yeah, I didn't.
You and I had none, right, Chris?
Well, it's because you were involved in almost all of the RP that happened tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were.
I'm actually gonna have 2 companions.
Guys, I am trying to be a backseat character here, and you keep thrusting me into these weird
we
situations.
keep
No.
thrusting you into.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna follow Norman and get all
You're
this
lying
information.
there.
That is not it at all.
No, you went with Norbin, and then when you heard the
I
gunshot,
didn't think that was me a
then
big
you went.
deal.
You heard the gunshots. You came running out there. Ooh, let me run to them. You ran to the battle.
I don't think you can
No,
play
Scotty,
a
the backseat character would have just stayed in the Narcissus and just watched the mosh pit happen.
Who?
Fair.
You can't help your character bleed, Scotty. I'm wanting to
Look,
know.
no,
I want to know what's going on.
This is your fault, Chris, because I'm like, oh, I'll be a Grave Domain cleric. We'll run into some undead. Chris is like, main issue and conflict, undead.
I mean, he said that they're not undead.
No, the oozes aren't undead. They create undead.
Yeah.
That's an affront to what my character is. That's the one thing I care about. The one thing.
Werewolves aren't undead. You just stayed away.
Yeah, well, you know my backstory. Werewolves count too.
They do. I know. I very well know.
So does that mean that once Norman turns into a werewolf, you're gonna hate Norman?
He's gonna kill you.
Yeah.
Hey, werewolves can be cured.
But you just
Can't they, Chris?
Count.
They can be cured with a remove curse spell.
Yeah, they can be cured.
Yeah, you get that later on, won't you?
Sure,
the
city can do that.
But I believe you have to. The lycanthrope has to want that.
Oh no. No.
Well, we'll see how Norman feels about it.
Yeah, I'll have to see what kind of benefits lycanthropy brings.
Were-lion. So you're gonna be a were-lion.
I mean,
no, he'd still be a werewolf.
No.
He's a Leonin, but he'd be a werewolf. Just like the rabbit was a werewolf, but is a.
I mean, I saw it, but then how do you turn into a were-rat? You get bit by a were-rat?
It'd be a werewolf with a lion's mane. That looks terrible.
Yeah. If you get bit by a were-rat, you turn into a were-rat. If you get bit by a werewolf, you turn into a werewolf.
I understand.
Because you don't turn into a were-human.
Right, yeah, exactly. It makes sense.
I think it's going to be interesting because there is quite a bit of threads here.
You don't say.
To see which one you guys pull on.
Honestly, I don't even know where we're going when we're moving forward this right
I
now.
have no idea. Yeah.
Well, I do. I think we know where we're going next.
Do we?
Yeah. Yeah,
Where's
we're
that?
going Silverwing. We got to actually report in.
Yeah, we got to
get
report in.
paid.
Yeah,
And get paid. Yeah.
True.
yeah, yeah. So that's it. At that point,
Yep.
it's up in the air where we go from there.
Yeah, technically at that point our party doesn't need to be a party anymore.
Right.
I mean Norbin's going to follow me cuz I have the samples.
Yep.
Of course, I'm gonna follow you.
Yeah. I think that outside of Pim and me who came into this together and Dox and CeeLo, I think CeeLo and Alatar are the most connected because we're like, yeah, we agreed to help each other with our other person's thing.
Right.
But
So
like
the only one that's outcast is Lux.
Lux could just peace out.
Yeah, you could.
I don't think he will. I think he's way too interested. But
Gonna-
you could.
I'm gonna buy CeeLo's shop.
I mean, I guess we're not surprised that you can afford that, but
Well, of course.
I really want to know how much gold you have. Like, I want to know what Chris
You guys
gave
know nothing about Lux. I'm surprised no one's just like not sitting him down and just like interrogating this guy. It's like
I'm gonna
this
try.
dark elf. He's got this strange accent. Where did he get this gun from? Like, what is going on?
Well, I know what region he's from, which isn't normally where dark elves come from. It's just like I need to find the right time to. I feel like whenever I actually have a conversation with Lux, it's like around a crisis, like just now.
I have, remember my last character, and every time we came to people, I'd be like asking questions. Where are you from? What are you doing? What are you interrogating people, right? And you guys made fun of me of that one. It is taking everything in my ability not to do that with this character because
Well,
I hear
wouldn't
things.
care,
I hear
right?
things and I go, I don't care.
Yeah.
My character doesn't care. He doesn't even think we're going to stick together. The only person he cares about right now is Alatar. He just thinks that everyone else is going to go away.
Maybe a little bit CeeLo, right? Because
Well,
No, he's a means to an end right now, right?
right, yeah, exactly. I mean, all of you really are.